What's up, good people? We back in the building. I haven't even done my formal sound checks. Okay, everything looked good on the sound end. Y'all saw the title. Y'all see what we're talking about here with all the people, respected content creators recently just made some videos talking about how they like the ratchet chicks, they like the ghetto chicks, the hood chicks. I ain't really feeling those ones. I ain't gonna lie. So me and my boy, my main man, Complex, about to get in here talking about the smart women, the sapio women that do other things to turn you on, and they cute too. They cute too. So we gonna get into that. We're gonna talk about that. I'd like to welcome and formally thank everybody for coming on in, whether you're catching it right now live or whether you're catching it on when it's uploaded. I'd like to thank you. Make sure you hit that like button. And we about to go. We about to get into it. I have not sent Complex a link because, well, Complex, if you're listening, you'll be getting that link real soon. But once again, welcome on in, everybody. Hit the like button on the way in. Let's go.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Mumia Obsidian Ali. You know who I am. I need no introduction, right? And you're listening to the Grown Man Hour with my man Bernard Riley, heard weekdays right here on YouTube. What do you think about that? How about that? Now let's get back on with the show. Thank you.
Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up, good people? Welcome back in the building. Complex, I was going to fumble around trying to find your email, but I'm just putting it in the chat. That link is only for Complex. That link is only for Complex. Don't nobody take it. You will be ignored if you click that link and your name is not Complex Design. But it's right there in the chat. If for whatever reason that don't work, I will go digging for your email. I know I got it somewhere. Shout out to those that made it in bright and early, the early bird squad, those that come through and hit the like button. Hopefully, hit the like button when they come right in. Those that drop those first comments, I appreciate all of you for coming on through. Shout out to See the God One, made it in first. Cajun Raised in the number 2 slot. Also, we got Ilonga Savage in the building. What's up? Salute and shout out to you. Always making it in bright and early. Melody always coming through bright and early. Says like on the way in. Make sure you do that. And Michael Ross right off the top with a super chat. Definitely appreciate that. See Complex Design made it in. I didn't see him down in the studio too. About to bring him up. See him down in the, I say a studio, back chat. I think they call it, no, they don't. Okay, I don't know why I said studio. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Omega Dreads in here. He says, welcome everyone, sapient and sapiosexuals. Sapient and sapio. Wonder are those two connected? I gotta ask Complex that goofy question. A book make them moist. Yeah, I bet Complex like the book that that the lady is reading in the thumbnail. Shout out to DeMarlo Sims. Lamont Ellis. It's still early. I might be able to make it to the bottom of those as coming in with early comments. Sapiosexual. Well, based off the definition, we know this ain't a black woman. Oh, get out of there. This ain't a black woman thing. They run from intelligent black men. That we not okay. This song is How I Feel on DMT. Great ad. Okay, only on DMT. It's me, God, Jesus, and Satan dancing. I don't even know what DMT is. I have no idea. Respect, bro, but nah, I don't know what you be talking about on Mega Dreads. Half the time, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, Michael Connor, what's going on? What's up? Salute to you. Who else we got in here? Novel descendant of slaves. Hey. I'm just gonna bring Complex up on that note right there. Descendant of slaves.
Why do you text me the link?
I didn't know if you was I don't know. I assume that you're on your computer and I don't know, you know. Yeah, I just
I'm on both. I'm talking on my phone and then I'm sitting in my driving chair and I'm looking at the screen so I can see the chat and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just dropped it in there. I should have texted to you. But no, I didn't know for sure. But anyway, what do you think about that name? I'm fascinated by the great many YouTube names that I see, and this one is just funny. Just novel descendant of slaves Harris or Novell.
Is that okay? I was gonna say first, is that the chick or the dude?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that's their actual their actual middle name.
The chick looked like she may be halfway descended from slaves.
No, I'm saying, what if descendant of slaves is their middle name?
I doubt it.
Like when they sign things, it's Novel D Harris, and then in conversations, just curiosity. What does the D mean? Descendants of slaves. No.
Well, Supreme King Coon said he was going to name his son. I think first name Jim, middle name Crow. So there's that. So you're going to name his son. You're going to name his son Jim Crow. So I don't know.
Is SKC's last name Barr?
No, I don't think so.
Jim Crow Barr.
No, you got to. It's funny with the bar, but just Jim Crow alone just does it for SKC and who he is.
I know it's another one of those questions. It's just it's
that
like
answers your question. So
they
sign slaves Harris. That is the guy. That is the guy.
He is what? Okay. No, like you sign it like Jim C. Barr, and they go, just out of curiosity, what does the C mean? Oh, Jim Crow. It's Crow. Jim Crow Barr.
Oh man. Shout out to Sir Tice in the building. Says salute Bernie and Complex. Damn dude, wake up at 6 a.m. for this. Yeah. He's on the West Coast. So salute and shout out to Complex Design, setting that alarm clock, getting the coffee and weed up bright and early. So yeah, he ready to go.
I'm an early riser, man. I'm up anyway this time. So
right on. He says, by the way, I don't believe in so-called sapiosexual women, but willing to have my mind changed. Yeah.
Okay. I look, I don't want to be, I don't know, man. Like everybody's got their type, right? So, I mean, if I don't know. It's like when women go, you know, there's no good dudes or something. And it'd be like a whole bunch of like successful ass dudes like, damn, okay, I ain't shit, huh? So it's kind of like the opposite a little bit, because there are sapio chicks out there. And then, but dudes will be like, oh man, I don't see them chicks. And but that's kind of what we're going to talk about, is like what kind of stands out on, like, say, like a chick who's maybe more like sapio, or, you know, she kind of slightly introverted tendencies, right? So she kind of engages in things of self-interest a lot, hobbies and stuff, and those are all things that are like actually good indicators. So yeah, we'll get into it. There was something else. It was a comment or something in the chat, but I don't know. I think I lost it at the moment. So.
Yeah, well, while you look for that, when someone says, I don't believe in sapio, there's no sapio women, or there's no smart women out there, it reminds me of similar to when women say something, when women try to say, like, you know, all men are dogs, all men are cheating, all men are this, they're all just, you know, they're blah 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 blah, you know, fill in the blank. And then you juxtapose that with the stats that I bring up from time to time, where it said, you know, 1 in 3 men from the age of 18 to 29 reported having no sex in the last year. Then it's like, so women are sitting there saying, and they all dogs, they all this, they all that. But it's like 33% of men between a certain age demographic is like, hey, over here, you just looking for a guy that don't cheat. I can't get no action when I'm single. So
yeah,
if I get a woman, obviously I'm going to stay faithful. I'm faithful to nothing right now. So
I mean, you know, the other thing too is just like, well, you know, it's shit. Okay, I don't even want to say, you know, like, well over here. I think it's just a disingenuous statement to make, and it's just more of an indictment on what you're drawn to, right? So out of frustration, that's the very thing that you're drawn to gets you shit results, and then as a result, it's like they're all dogs and they're all this and all that, and I'm like, oh, but you like it, so I don't know, figure it out. And it happens with guys too. They deal with chicks who exhibit the same type of shit, and then it's just like they're all like that, and it's just like, all right, but there's a certain type you keep gravitating towards, man. So
I think women are more guilty of that.
Oh, totally.
Like, yeah, women, you let them talk. They have a stated preference for the dysfunction. Men have a stated preference for certain body types, you know, certain physical features. Those physical features don't necessarily come with a certain personality. So, they can, but not necessarily.
Yeah, the physical features literally have nothing to do with one's emotional disposition or like your psychological disposition. And that's where dudes screw up. Like, literally, the physical shit literally has nothing to do with what's going on inside that person's head.
Right. Yeah. But
women, you know what it was?
Oh yeah, well, just hold your thought real quick. But women on the other hand, let them talk about what type of man that they like. And when they're really just having a behind the curtain, honest discussion, they're not just saying, you know, cookie cutter stuff like, oh, I want a man who's a good leader and blah blah blah. No, when they actually having a real conversation, they will say it plain and clear in their words. They will show a stated preference for the dysfunctional or the disposition of a man that lends to the problems that they complain about. But go ahead. Well,
in their kind of weird twisted logic, those things, I guess, signal to them that they're some sort of provider and protector in some strange way. And so that's where you know, again, it's like, well, we have to now start to look at and identify the women who more or less think okay, so essentially the defining factor in like how to identify like a woman who's like sapio oriented would be if she typically makes decisions that are sensible or common sense based. Okay, it's really, that's what I'm saying, is you have to kind of look at what's going on up in their heads. And you know, a woman that talks sensibly, right? That takes a balanced position on things, like how we all should view things in life. Okay, like there's no requirement that says men should be the only balanced thinkers, right? And that women can essentially be feeling based thinkers. Well, you can't really get away with that in a modern context, in a modern society where you're working the same kind of jobs I'm working.
Exactly.
And it requires you to go through the same training. So if you go through the same training, that means you understand things, right? You know how to make decisions based on your job. Like you know how to do things in the real world, right? But then it becomes very convenient to defer to like this, I don't know, type of position when it comes to your interpersonal dealings with the opposite gender. And so if you don't have the ability to use the same level of sensibilities and common sense that you do, like in your job and everything else, then that's a red flag. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a red flag. So when you find that a woman just applies that across the board, it's like, hello. All right, well, let's talk a little bit more.
Yeah, you know what? And I kind of run into that problem with my woman a little bit. Now, she makes sensible decisions, but like I mentioned before, she's technically a mathematician. Because I don't know what defines a mathematician, but she's real smart. She knows math extremely well. She got accepted into Harvard. She didn't go for, I forgot what, she ended up going to U of M, but still a good school. But she did get accepted into Harvard, so she's smart. She aced the test, the SAT and ACT, all that. She just knocked it out the park. So she could have basically went anywhere. I think it was probably a money issue, or I don't know what it was why she didn't go to Harvard. U of M was just the easier, safer. I don't know. But anyway, she's real smart. So in my mind, I'm thinking she should be able to outsmart me sometimes, but she can't because she logically will not. I'm like, it's like she will be explaining something, and I'm just like, no, that logically don't make sense. But she will honestly think it makes sense, and I would just have to walk her through why it doesn't make sense. So, and I struggle with that. Like, I know. I hate saying it, but I know in a very technical way, she's smarter than me in terms of I can't score that high on a math test. I can't.
Okay. So let's look at it like this. She has a higher aptitude in math. Okay. It doesn't necessarily mean smart or anything like that, right? It's kind of hard to say, one person is smarter over the other, et cetera, et cetera. It's like she may have a higher aptitude in math. Right. But again, even people who are like highly gifted in things like math and science and stuff, they may not be the most like adjusted people, like emotionally speaking, right? Like from a public intelligence, I guess you could say, like being out in the open, knowing how to like function and be amongst other people and stuff. Some people who are really good at math and all that kind of stuff have social anxieties and shit too, right? So we also can't look at somebody super smart and then expect them to be sort of like, socially aware and socially intelligent. That also,
I think
smart people have that deficiency as well. It's really, again, we're trying to find balance.
Yeah, I think you probably hit it on the head. Maybe her social intelligence isn't as high. I don't know how to explain it, how to define it. I know she's just real smart. She knows how to, she can figure something out. Like you put a problem in front of her, she'll like, it's times when I need something researched where I'm trying to, figure something out. I'm trying to learn something. I want to get into this or get into that. I'll be like, hey, check this out, read up on this, check it, and then she'll go in there, read it, come back with some information. Like she's real good at, at processing stuff. But when it just comes to logic, it's like she fits the perfect stereotype of sometimes, how they say, men are logical, women are emotional. Sometimes she fits that stereotype perfectly. But and the only thing that makes her work is that she will listen. She will sit down.
That's the sensible part.
Yeah.
That's where the sense comes. That's where the common sense, that's where the sensibility comes in, because there's an instant recognition that if she doesn't, if maybe her understanding is off or something, the first thing she'll do is listen. Okay. Now, if one is wrong and they're off and then they don't listen to you, red flag. It's
exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? But actually, Sir Tice, he hit it on the head. He put a comment. He said, "Oh wait, let me scroll back up."
Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. That's why I wanted to peep the chat. I didn't want to miss anything. So yeah, he hit it on the head. He said intelligence is not about what you do academically. It's not. Intelligence is like how you apply what you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe they need to change the whole academic system, because based off what I can see, the people who do have the ability to score high on those, okay, I don't know. People who have the ability to score high on those tests seem to be less likely to fall into certain BS traps or make a lot of the same mistakes as those that don't. I think it's connected.
That they are, because what it is, I mean, and like I said, man, those people tend to be more like socially reserved, right? So they're not going out doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Their interests are different. But again, that may not necessarily point to like a high social IQ or something. It just kind of points to their own sort of like their own disposition. Like, they're more bookwormish and introverted and stuff like that. So their interests are going to basically drive a lot of things about them, in terms of maybe even how they dress, appearance. Like if you're not a clubber and you don't go out, you probably aren't going to tend to wear, certain types of clothing. And then as a result of that, people aren't going to get a certain type of impression from you. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, my woman, when she shows me older pictures, younger pictures actually. Well, older, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Pictures from a little while ago. She would be in baggy clothes a lot of times. I'm like, you used to dress like that? Like, I mean, she was. I don't know. She I guess she was kind of socially a late bloomer.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what it is. That's what it is. She
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was real smart, but she was socially a late bloomer. Yeah, because if I go back look at pictures of her in her 20s, it was, no heels, no dresses, nothing cutesy. She didn't really start, trying to, get out there and be noticed until maybe much later. And even then, I don't think she was, but I don't know. Interesting.
There's another comment. I think this might be a chick who put this comment in there. She said, "My memory and comprehension are sharp. I'm not mechanically minded, though." You get what I'm like? That's another example of that, right? Like you can possess you can possess skills like memorization, comprehension, being able to perform math calculations and stuff like that. However, from an application standpoint, you may not necessarily be the best at it. That's why, you have people who are like theoretical mathematicians and shit, and all they do is they just get paid to like come up with equations. They don't really do much else. You know what I mean? So don't ask them to then take the equation and then make a flux capacitor out of it. That's the part where they're like, I don't know the first thing about tools, So it's there's knowledge, and then there's the application of it. There's how we apply it. And I think that is the measure that we're trying to seek out, like in the opposite gender, is do they apply their intelligence? Do they apply it to even the more like benign, menial decisions that they have to make on a daily basis?
Sir Tice back in the building with a super chat. He says, "Real talk though, I've rarely met a stateside BW that is not into or influenced by pop culture, which is usually the tale for me." Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, being over influenced by pop culture. That is normally
sapio women typically are a bit counterculture-ish. Right. They are a bit sort of, like I said, a little introverted, a little counterculture-ish. Right. So kind of off put by the status quo. Mm-hmm. They look at the status quo and actually are kind of like, You know what I mean? Kind of like how even like as a dude, I look at what's always been sold to me as what the model or acceptable black male archetype is, and I scoffed at it. I'm like, bullshit. Whatever. Don't, you ain't gonna tell me what the fuck it is I'm supposed to be. You know what I mean? So there's you also have women who kind of have the same view. And when I say that, I'm not talking about from oh, don't tell me that I need to be all feminine and this and that. No, they actually, I guess in these spaces, they call them quote unquote pick-me's. I guess that's the term, right? But it's women who sensibly, right, and from a common sense, logical position, sort of look at how their gender has been sort of redefined in this modern context, right? And they look at it and they say, no, no different than when we look at how it is that we as men are being socialized, right? Socialized to, what is it? The future is female and all these other, right? And you how do you logically possess that type of mindset when you are biologically wired to kind of be like a provider, leader, and all that kind of stuff, right? So it's like a juxtaposed position. I can't be that, but then look at the opposite gender and say you the man. It just doesn't work, So there are women who kind of have that same schism. They deal with the same thing.
Right on. Darth Low IQ. No. Darth Low I rebuke. I rebuke.
I love it. Every time he changed, I think he was Darth Entanglement for a minute.
No, I don't know. I think Darth Entanglement was somebody else. He might have been Darth Entanglement. He might have been Darth.
Yeah, for a little while he was Darth Entanglement.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Darth Low IQ. That's just some funny stuff.
That one's Darth Low IQ, Darth Low I rebuke.
Oh man. Shout out to him. Thanks for the super chat. All right, let's pull up, because we was talking about some of the ways to spot it. Some of the ways to see it. And we was getting into that. So there was a few different people, different types of women that we had in mind, and we were talking about women who it sort of ties right into what we just said about women who aren't influenced by pop culture. One way to see a woman not influenced by pop culture is look at what she's into, look at the type of things she likes to do, and everything like that. And so we went through we went through a few different ideas. We had a brief phone conversation when we were setting up the show. And I think I got everybody pulled up. It was a few chicks that we about to put on the Summer Jam screen, as they say.
Summer Jam screen. Is that what we're calling this now?
No. That was in a rap song.
No, I think we should call it that though. The Summer Jam screen.
Yeah, I only heard that in I don't know what the Summer Jam screen is. I just know the
Summer Jam screen. The Summer Jam screen is when they used to do those Summer Jam concert series back in the day, and they had like a huge screen like behind the performer. So you're watching the performer, but then there's this huge stage behind him where you can see him like super big on the screen.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
cool.
The Summer Jam screen.
Yeah, and Jay-Z said that to Nas, or Nas said that to Jay-Z, and Takeover or Ether. One of them said it to the other one. Somebody gonna get put up on the Summer Jam screen.
On the Summer Jam screen. Yeah, that's right.
I forgot which one said it to which, but somebody said that. That's the only place I know about that from. Now can't.
No, wait. Jay-Z said it to Prodigy. That's right. He sure did.
Oh,
yep.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Prodigy from Mobb Deep. Rest in peace to Prodigy. But yeah, Jay-Z said it to Prodigy. That's right. Shout out to Sir Tice. You know what's up.
Yeah, that's cool. All right,
hey, one more thing. So because somebody asked what's a sapiosexual, but I think earlier in the chat, because I had brought up the definition, actually, you said sapient and sapio. sexual. Is that what it?
Yeah, somebody said Omega Dread said something like that. Sapient versus I forgot how he said it. Sapient versus sapiosexual.
No, I think he said welcome sapiens and sapiosexuals, right? That was
yeah. So I was saying that the question was kind of clumsily asked, but I was asking like, so is when they say sapiosexual, is that connected to sapient because human beings are sapients, Homo sapiens?
Okay, okay. And the noun form sapient means human. Okay, so like Homo sapien, right? So it's a human of the species Homo sapien. So singular, you're a sapient. Okay, and then in the adjective, it means wise, or appear to be wise, right? So sapiosexual would be someone who's attracted to someone who is wise, or has a wise presence about them, or intelligent. That's the connection there.
Right on. I could have swore Jay-Z said that to Nas, but thanks, Sir Tice.
Yeah, that was Prodigy. Because he was talking about when they were dissing each other, and Prodigy, there's a picture that came out of him when he was like 5 years old in a ballerina outfit. And I want to say they put that picture of him up on the Summer Jam screen. I think that's what went down, if I really think back to that whole beef.
But so Jay-Z said that in Takeover, though. I do know that.
Yeah, he said it in the joint.
Okay, so in Takeover, where Nas was the main person he was dissing, he slipped one in to Prodigy.
I think that's the case.
Okay, that's why I'm confused.
Yeah, because he was like, I guess they was all banging on each other at the time. So yeah, it was about Nas and Mobb Deep. That's right. That's what I was saying. I think it was really like they was like really getting it in at the time, because that's around the time I think Nas did Ether, and which honestly I think Nas got Jay, but that's another discussion.
Oh yeah. No, he did.
That's another discussion.
Yeah. Jay-Z is pretty much my favorite rapper. I like Jay-Z more than Nas, but yeah, Nas won.
Yeah, Nas ethered them, man. Nas ethered them. Sorry, that's another discussion.
I got no problem admitting when the person I'm more of a fan of is lost or is just not better than the person that he's rivaling. Like, I'm more of a fan of Kobe than LeBron, but if you ask me, LeBron is better than Kobe in my opinion.
Oh my God, that's sacrilege. Let's change the topic. Let's change the topic, because we will have it out over that one.
Okay, when I find, I've been saying it for like 6 months. When I finally resurrect my sports channel, man, I'm bringing you on and we're gonna fight.
Yeah, let's do it.
Kobe. So yeah, when I resurrect it, I'm getting you and Fantastic. We're gonna get it in.
Yeah, let's do it
over there. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Yeah, I might do it. Basketball season about to start in less than 3 weeks. It's about to start back. So yeah, I might get that back going. I might. But shout out to Darth the Low. I rebuke again. He says I was Darth Entanglement for about a month. Shout out to Complex.
Yeah, that's right. He was. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Well, so let's get into it. Let's get into the things that you notice. Like if you're looking for a sapio woman, we said she wouldn't be influenced by pop culture. She would have interesting taste or habits or hobbies or interests. And so women that more or less fall in that category would be something like the woman we got here on the Summer Jam screen. How did you find out about this chick? Go ahead and explain that.
Actually, this is Game Changer's crush. Actually, this is his new crush. So she's a sister who actually is a very proficient river dancer. She does river dance. Yeah.
All right, we about to roll that beautiful bean footage on that real quick.
So salute to Game Changer. He's the one who hit me to this chick, and yeah, like this, the interview with her, man, she's pretty unique.
All right, so we about to roll the footage on her.
When I'm dancing and hearing it, I think this sound is just so.
All right, hold on. We got to back up because this is when you talked about her last night when we had a little phone conversation when we was figuring out what we was about to talk about. Yeah, this came up with a lot of the, as I call it, the artsy fartsy, smart, brainy chicks with, rare interests that normally don't, associate with black culture. Those women, they can be interesting. They normally have having the desire to want to learn something, completely outside of yourself. All that is signs of intelligence. But what happens with a lot of those women, a lot of those type of women, there's normally they normally drop off in the female maintenance, maintaining of thine self areas. So those eyebrows, we talked about that. Yeah, they need a little work. They need a little work.
I mean, I'm not a what I don't know what to call those people that do eyebrows. But what are they? They cost like $25 or something. It's not even like a major thing like that. You can get eyebrows done. It's no big deal.
It don't cost much, but she's looking a little Harry and Henderson-ish on those eyebrows. I'm just acknowledge that small part right there.
I mean, we all can use like some improvement somewhere, right? So I'm saying, I mean, if I get a nitpick, like the eyebrows, they can get done, right? It's more about like the other stuff, dude. That like the eyebrows are so many. That's so like minimal.
Okay, all right, cool.
It's not even a dude. That's like dude, you were perfect. Just your eyebrows, shit. Yeah, it's like
that's something fixable. That's something
you can get that done
like that.
Yeah, you get that done.
But no, it actually do make a difference. Like I dated a chick. She never bothered doing her eyebrows, and then one day she did it, and yeah, I mean, sometimes just getting your eyebrows and lashes and all of that stuff, it could bump you up a half a point sometimes.
Well, I feel like this, dude. In all fairness, right? Like I rock kind of like just like a natural fro. I probably haven't cut my hair. I don't know. Shit, I don't know. It's been a few years, right? I just let it grow. And, look, some chicks, they like my hair, but then they'll say, I think you like it. I think you look better with it edged. And I don't know. I'm kind of a scruffy kind of dude. I do like a lot of blue collar shit. So, it's like clean.
What do you mean with it edge? You mean just like hitting hold on, let me where I'm at. Okay. You mean like just hitting the edges, like the sides, like tapering that up and all of that?
Yeah, like more of like a cleaner lineup.
Yeah, you gotta do that. If you rock the nappy fro, you gotta hit the damn. You having that look that crackling.
Oh shit, my bad. Because I'm about to go get some more coffee, so I got up.
Yeah, if you rock the nappy fro, you got the edge up the sides and the back and get it lined up all the way around. The only thing that's supposed to be rugged is just the hair on top. You gotta have your edges. You gotta get the corners, man.
Yeah,
otherwise you just look like a dingy dude that don't take care of himself.
No, exactly.
It gotta look intentional if you're rocking a nappy fro. It can't look like you just woke up and said, screw it.
No, what you got to do is you got to pick it out, and then you take like your skull cap, and then you put it on a certain way. It's a whole kind of skate thing, but I'm too old for that shit. I think that is what chicks are trying to tell me at this stage of the game.
Yes, they're trying to tell you to get your Donald Glover on. That's what they
They want me to get my Donald Glover on. That's it. So we can all stand from a little improvement.
Yeah, but all right. Back to the bushy eyebrowed river dancer.
Back to river dance girl. Yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
I think the sound is just so cool.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I can't see nothing.
So it kind of just makes you want to keep going, like keep doing some like really cool beats or like intricate footwork. I had been a dancer my whole life since I was 3, doing ballet, tap, jazz, hip hop, other styles of dance. But the first time I saw Irish dancing, it was just mesmerizing to me. It was unlike anything else I had ever seen. It was a dance form that was actually born out of oppression of Irish people. Very specific to the Irish culture, but it's really cool that it's being shared. At first it was kind of overwhelming because it was just so unexpected. Like I almost didn't post the video in the first place because I didn't like it. My mom was like, no, post it because this is going to be really good. Me doing Irish dancing in a very non-traditional way. It's kind of like, you know, you don't know what kind of response you're going to get there. I got a lot of messages on different social media accounts from older people in Ireland saying that they support me, they like what I'm doing. And then also comments from people of color who were like,
people of color. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Dang. I don't think we cussed all day. Let's try to keep that going.
I think she's like in her, I want to say in her early 20s, I think. So yeah, she's gonna speak the typical PC language.
Yeah, Sister George said her weave doesn't match her leave out, and she probably likes white boys. You think she like low-key hating and throwing a little shade?
I mean, totally, dude. Jeez, really?
Like, we're sitting here talking about intelligent women and showing preference for them,
and she comes in here nitpicking. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I bet she defend.
Wait till she sees the next shit.
I bet she defend. Bet she'll defend the table twerkers, but over here picking on her.
What are you supposed to do when you play that kind of music and you're drinking Hennessy in the middle of the day? You're supposed to twerk.
The song said, "Throw that cat in a circle."
I mean, what was I supposed to do?
They had to throw it in a circle.
I mean, was I not gonna listen?
Like, I've never seen something like this, but it's really cool. Or even I always liked Irish dancing, but I didn't think that I could. And things like that just like
now stop, Bernard. Stop.
Okay.
I gotta tell you, man, she has got a nice set of legs on her.
Yeah. No, I noticed.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. It's kind of like you do the other you look at the interest, and then it's just like, oh, by the way, you've got a nice set of stems. I gotta say.
So, like, would you say, like, from your perspective, you notice that that you know, the unique interest, which is typically a sign of intelligence, you look at that, you see that, you know, she's into, you know, obscure or unique things, different things, and then that draws you in, and in the process of being drawn in by that, then you're after the fact saying, oh dang, well look at them legs too.
Hey, by the way, holy shit.
Yeah. Look at that little waist on her. Look at that, you know, it's an after the fact thing with you then.
Yeah. Now we do have, okay, so there's Darth Low, and then there's Darth. Okay, so we do have two Darths. Darth Low popped up in the chat. Salute. Okay, so there are two Darths. All right.
Yeah, Darth.
Low
Darth Lobbyists and Darth Low IQ. Like they don't be the most useless Jedis ever, man.
I mean, they probably like kick it together.
Like, how did y'all even make it on
how did you guys get to become Jedis and shit? Sir Ty said, what's sapiosexual about this, by the way? The draw isn't her. The draw is the fact that she river dances. It's something, it's an interest that actually, it's something that she's actually into. It's something that has nothing to do with like her physical anything. And it has more to do with the fact that she has an interest in something like river dancing. It really does kind of reveal a lot about a person and makes you want to know more about them.
He says, "Oh shoot, you don't want to see No, just reading comments. Ty City said you don't want to see ballerina feet.
Ballerina feet, dude.
Yeah. That's horrible. That's horrible.
Did you ever see that video of Deion Sanders' feet?
No,
bro. Like that was like his feet got LeBron too, man. Like all these fools their feet be getting tore up, man. And you do stuff like this or at sports and stuff, man. Your feet get jacked.
No, the worst feet is Shaquille O'Neal's feet, and he wears a size 23. So I'm assuming that he was one of those people who, you know, when he was 11, he was wearing a full grown man's size 12, and from 11 to 12, he one of those people whose foot probably grow 3 sizes over the summer, and his mama didn't notice. So his feet just look like they just been balled up their whole life. Like they was just bent, had a bunion, had all kind of stuff going on. Speaking of bunions, there was It was a funny. It was a funny call, Kevin Sam. I don't think we've cussed. I think I slipped up one time. Let's try to keep that going. But it was a funny call Kevin Samuels had where this chick was talking all this junk like she was just high and mighty and had it together. I'm this height, I'm this size, I'm this, that. I don't know why Kevin Samuels just had the divine infinite wisdom to ask her, do you wear heels? She was like, no. He was like, why not? I have a condition. He's like, what kind of condition? And it's like after she was talking all that junk about how great she was, you could tell she just held her head in shame. She was like, I have a bunion. Oh. That junk was so funny.
I have a bunion.
It's like you could hear her voice cracking when she said, I have a bunion.
Like, fuck, he's got me. He's on to me.
Yeah. Because everything else was perfect, but he knew something wasn't right. He was like, you wouldn't be calling here.
Something's missing. Something. I bet you got a bunion.
Yeah. I don't know how he figured that out. He just like he can be real intuitive sometimes on those women. He would just ask them the right question. I was like, dang, he got her.
He's like 10 seconds in. You know what? She got a bunion.
Yeah. How you hear a bunion in her voice? Just heard it.
But, okay, we have to get off feet. We're joking about feet, and the people are upset. So
really, it's some foot fetish folks out there.
Well, we're not talking about feet. Feet fetish. We're talking about beat up feet, but that's not the topic of this live stream.
No, that's not the topic. That has nothing to do. But somebody did ask a question. Hold on, real quick. Darth Low I Rebuke says, "Always two Sith. There are no more, no less." Right on. The rule of two that I learned from a Game Changer. I didn't know what that was, but it can be two Sith because they apparently if there was a lot of them, they would I forgot how it works, but they would end up killing each other. The least powerful would kill the one. I forgot how it would work, but basically it would end up being a process elimination where they'll be left with two anyway. But I don't know. I gotta look that up. Rule of two. That's why it's only two Sith. But it was interesting that Game Changer did something on that. But somebody asked a decent question in the chat where they said, what does this have to do with sapioism? Well, it's part of what we're doing. We're talking about, the ways to.
That was Sir Tice. I was telling him, I was like, the whole reason why we're even talking about her is because she does Irish River Dance. And he said, oh, okay, I understand.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he responded. So, but yeah, this is like I said, Game Changer actually brought this chick to my attention. Like, she has this whole river dance thing that she does, and she's pretty good at it, man.
Right on. I was going to show a picture of a Shaq's feet, but nobody wants to see that.
No, let's not do that.
Nobody wants to go there. But let's see what else was it. Hold on, I'm pulling up stuff as we speak
on the Summer Jam screen.
Yeah. We talked about instruments. Yes. Woman plays an instrument. Does that what does that do before I even get into pulling things up? What does that tell you? A woman plays an instrument. What does that typically tell you?
Oh man, so it tells you an awful lot. Tells you they have the ability to exercise a level of patience, because it takes a while to learn and master an instrument. It points to an intelligence, right? To actually play things, play them melodically, rhythmically, in tune. There's a lot of things that being like proficient at in terms of music points to intelligence. Okay. And then there's the type of instrument. So like if you play the drums, that means that you really do have a good sense of equilibrialism, Okay. Like you're ambidextrous, right? You're using both feet and both hands, and you're using both sides of the brain, right, to play an instrument. Or say something like very, no pun intended, complex, like a harp, for example.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a harp is not an easy instrument to play. It's like an extremely elaborate guitar. It's like as far as a stringed instrument is concerned. And it's not the easiest thing to play, and not everybody plays a harp. So you come across a sister who can play a harp, you instantly start thinking like, well, damn, like how did you start doing that? And then, you know, conversation ensues. But it's totally something to be drawn into.
Mm-hmm. Counselor Murray in the building says, salute BR and Complex. Thanks for the super chat, Counselor Murray.
Peace.
Keep saying we're gonna get another one in. Keep saying that. Email me with if you got a particular topic or aspect of your work that we can discuss. That email me or I email you. But yeah, I'm trying to ignore Sister Troll down there. She just trolled.
No, don't worry. You gotta understand, man. This is over her head, man. So she's trying to reduce. Would y'all date a woman who's been ran through by white men's? That's like a topic for like the breakdown, dude. This is some higher level shit. So
yeah. I'm trying to ignore it. She really on her.
She gotta get her attention the way she has to get it, man.
Yep. I'm trying to find. Oh shit! Oh shoot! See, I knew I was gonna be the one to mess up on the cussing thing. Give me a second, because I'm trying to find. Dang it! Oh no, I don't got that one. You got that one. The harp chick. The harp chick.
Wait a minute.
I mean, but I don't got it. That's the one I don't got pulled up.
Wait, let me find it right now, and I'll put it. Let me find it.
I don't got that one pulled up.
Yeah, here. Well, I'm getting it right now.
Yeah. Oh, while you're doing that, I'll entertain the audience. Entertain the audience. Look at what people are saying in the chat. Counselor Murray, I got a book for you. I'm reading that'll blow your mind.
Hey, Bernard, there you go.
There I go. Where?
In the back, in the private chat. I put her link.
Oh, okay, cool. And I just clicked on it, and we'll see what happens. All right. Let's see. Give me a second. We got dead air, and I just completely changed my whole. Whoa, that ain't good. What the hell did I do?
Oh, what did you do?
No, my screen is messed up. That's all. Everything should probably look normal to y'all. Yeah, everything look normal to y'all. Just my screen is all messed up. So I got to get that. I got to get that straightened out and figured out. But it's no big deal. I can work around it for now.
Wait, let me just address the comment real quick. I think you guys aren't really listening to what I'm saying when I say sapio women. You if I say a sapio woman, you think like some professor of women's studies at some liberal arts college or something. I'm like, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm literally just talking about like just a woman that has unique interests that would indicate that she might be psychologically oriented a little bit different from the norm. Like we got to kind of stick on that.
How to identify.
Yes.
Sapio woman. I'm sure.
Yeah. Like I'm telling you, if she gives off hints of feminist, then I would argue you're not dealing with a sapio chick.
Yeah. I'm sure y'all would agree that just some degree in liberal arts don't make her sapio. These are ways to identify one that actually is. Or we can just put it. Or I just want to see some videos of chicks twerking. We can do that. We can do twerk videos.
Unsucking one says, it sounds more like you're describing what a sapio man likes. Well, as a sapio guy who is married to a sapio woman, absolutely. I'm trying to point out who's who. Yeah, you're right.
Oh man, I gotta struggle through this. Oh dang, she looks sexy as hell. Okay, let me.
Oh well, that's not the point, Bernard.
I know. I know. Oh shoot, hold on. I got it up and y'all can't see it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, well, what's okay, there it goes.
Oh, y'all can see it now?
Yeah, we can see it. I'm not sure why I can't. Why I'm not sure why I see it on my screen, but not on StreamYard.
Because I don't got it up on StreamYard. You just got the video pulled up.
Oh no, wait.
I'm over here messing up bad. Like I act like I'm. I feel
yeah,
like
I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm like, because it was just I'm looking at the screen and it was just up, but then I'm looking at StreamYard. I didn't see it, and I was like, wait, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm acting like this is my first day using StreamYard. I'm like tripping bad.
Okay. Herbal tea shea butter chicks are not sapio. Okay, who's saying that?
Shout out to Sir Tice with the super chat. Appreciate that. I haven't been with a black woman in 2 years. Her rates are too high. SYSBM. Shout out to Darth Salothy is in the building. Shout out to Darth Salothy. Oh, that's what I did. No, that's not what I did.
It's up there now.
I know it's up there now. I'm having
okay, there we go.
That
I think you did share like a whole. You did like share the application or something, and not just a tab or something. But it's there now. I can see it.
Yeah, no, that ain't the issue. I got a separate issue on my screen that I got to work around. But okay. But all right.
Now, I mean, look at this. So, I mean, let me tell you something, Bernard. I don't mind, a woman who plays the harp around plants. I actually love that shit, me personally.
Playing the harp around plants?
Yeah, a woman like this playing harp around. I can do this. I can do that right there. Yeah, absolutely. And I said it was the harp, and she just so happens to be attractive.
Soul Provider says, play some Final Fantasy songs at my crib.
Dude, I'll have her play all kind of stuff. And Sister George, look, you're get out of here.
What she said? She said the harp chick is a better fit.
She's doing that typical BW sisterhood stuff where it's always they got to reduce. It's crabs in a barrel. Got to reduce them down. We all this. It's like no. There's just some chicks that are just above the fray. I'm so sorry about this.
Tank Johnson says that's still a whole right there, hoax right there.
Sure. I mean, dude, it's like I can't. I don't know what to say to dudes who haven't dealt with chicks like this. I feel sorry for you guys.
Oh man.
Seriously.
But more or less, though, you see a chick playing a complicated instrument, you're thinking about the patience that it takes to do that. You know,
Yeah.
you're looking at all of that. You're looking at that she's a left-brained person to have the patience or the ear for it or this or that. You know, you would think. I wonder. I don't know how much you know about people that play instruments. Like there's some people who could they could hear something on the radio. They don't know how to read music, but can go to a piano and play it. That's called playing it by ear.
Mm-hmm.
Some people could do that. Do you know if are people who can do that? Are they like typically more intelligent or no? Correlation that you know of?
It's like anything. It's anyone that has a high aptitude at something, right? It does point to there's a part of their intelligence that they've tapped into where they can leverage it, in aptitude in a given activity. So like music, for example, I have my friend Jason, a good friend Jason, who lives in Arizona. This dude it's almost like he can pick up any instrument and play it because he understands music notation.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's like this dude will hop on keys and play some stuff. He'll hop on drums because he'll self-produce a song. Right. So he'll play out the bass line and he'll record it in GarageBand, and then he'll play out some drums, he'll play out some different, drum measures and stuff like that. And then he'll record all that in the GarageBand. And then, he'll play the guitar, and he plays like 2 or 3 different types of guitars. Right. He'll play all that stuff out, and then he'll edit it all together, and he'll self-produce an entire song and play all the instruments himself.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but then he's also a dude who's heavy into dudes like Bukowski and Malcolm X. This is a white dude, so yeah.
A white dude into Malcolm X.
And Charles Bukowski and other,
that's always interesting.
Yeah.
That's always interesting, the white guys that are into Malcolm X. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to do with that information. I don't.
They have their reasons, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I never quite know what to do with that.
God, dude, Sister George is such a hater. Such a hater.
Well, no, the dudes coming through.
And they are too, man. It's like, good God, man.
TV, aka Falcon Black, above the fray. Just because she can play a harp, can she cook? Is really simple. Most intellectual women are feminists.
Good God. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Like, yeah, I mean,
but can she cook? I mean, dude, look, here's the thing, right? I don't know her personally, so I couldn't tell you if she could, right? But she's got me on the harp, bro. She's got me on the harp. We can start there. I don't need to say, well, can she play the harp and cook? It's like, dude, well, I'll start with the harp and the plants and the sunlight hitting her very attractive back. Right. I'll start with that. And we'll take it from there. Thank you.
Shout out to Falcon Black though on the super chat. I mean, I'm just wondering, do that logic though? Does that apply to any chick you see, any attractive chick you see doing anything, whether she twerking, playing the harp, or playing Uno? But can she cook though? I wonder, dude.
And here's the thing, dude, just on its own, right? If we were just looking at her, I really wouldn't think much of her, man. Honestly. I mean, I see chicks like her in California all the time. But if you like this and you play the harp, though, I'm like, whoa, okay, wait, huh? That's interesting. I'm saying, so it's the harp that actually makes her stand out. Like, just looking at her, I'm like, okay, she looks like a lot of chicks.
Seeing we got new people coming in the building. Ace V in the chat says, so what exactly is a sapio woman? Go ahead and define that again. And thanks for that super chat, Chief Raka.
There you go. Mr. Shane Vicious put it in there. A sapio woman, yeah, is essentially a person who is attracted to the intelligence of another person. Like, that's what draws them to another person. That doesn't mean that they ignore how they physically look. It just means that it's their intelligence that draws them. There's something non-physical that actually draws you to the person.
Yeah, brother P that in the building. He says, I see a woman playing a harp in a crop top and a dress that's hiked up, eliciting the male gaze. In my opinion, her talent is obscured by the self-objectification. I loathe and distrust immodesty.
Oh my God, dude! I think you're over. I think dude. The harp is larger than her in the frame here. Okay, so that is what stands out to me. She is not the centerpiece of what's going on here. It's the harp and it's the atmosphere. It's the environment. There's nothing wrong with her looking the way she looks. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I think the problem is that people have objectified beauty, like literally to the point where, well, and you can this is justifiably so. It's a bit of a bane now, right? But what I keep trying to say is that, dude, her beauty is like second. It's like third. Look at what she does, dude. I'm saying don't focus on her dress and all that shit. I didn't point that out. That wasn't the reason why we brought her up. We brought her up because she plays the damn harp.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Think about this, dude. I'm trying to explain sapiosexualism, dude. It has nothing to do with her dress being hiked up. And I mean, dude, think about this. You see chicks with dresses hiked up, twerking in restaurants. Okay, you see women over sexualized and all this stuff all the time. So it's what's the surprise? What's the surprise in that?
I'm just wondering if she was dressed like that, just walking down the street on a nice hot summer day.
I wouldn't even think anything.
Would you would you
No.
just critique her just for walking around in that outfit, which is a cute outfit? You know, I'm just curious on that. It's like guys are bending over backwards to. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of guys I feel that are bending over backwards to criticize something. We're just exploring just a different way to look at women. We talk about the type of women that guys end up with. You know, like I said at the outset, women have worse mating choices than men. I think educated black men date far better and make far better dating and mating choices than educated black women by a mile.
See, look. P-Dot is off the mark again. If she were an unattractive, dark-skinned woman, we would not be watching this video. And my whole point here is that I keep pointing to interests. Interests have nothing to do with a person's color, okay? The fact that she happens to be what she is who she is. Let's not get away from a very unique skill that she has that had me drawn to her. Can we stay there with it? Because like in any other scenario, you're talking about just a regular old chick who just looks pretty walking around, and what? Am I supposed to react the same way? No. I'm drawn to her because she plays the harp. And she just so happens to look like this.
Yeah.
I think it's hard for dudes to it's hard for them to get it in. It's hard for their heads to kind of like process that, but that's it. Because if she wasn't playing the harp, dude, I'd just be like, yeah, she's cute.
I would definitely think she was cute, but and to what he said about the dark skin, we just played pretty much a dark-skinned girl dancing. We had a dark-skinned girl river dancing, and was just So no. No. Let's see. It says it's nice she plays the harp, but the part I'm lost is on how it makes her sapiosexual.
Oh wait, most American educated women are. Holy shit, dude! People did not catch the beginning of this when we talked about the markers of a sapio woman. We said that they typically are sensible. They're sensible and they apply common sense to their decision making. Okay. So as a sapio male, I can easily distinguish a woman whose mind is feminist oriented versus a woman who's sensible. Like that's where it's incumbent upon you as a man to be able to like see the flags when they show themselves. And if you guys are not familiar with the Sapio series that I do, I've said this repeatedly. Okay, only like 5% of the women in the world like self-identify as sapiosexual, and the largest group of women who do so are Indian. Okay, so I mean, there's no argument here that the majority of sisters in this country here aren't sapio. I'm not, dude. There's no argument against that. But we're literally picking out what we 2 chicks, dude, in a sea of how many in the United States? So far, we've only highlighted 2. It's not as if I have a whole entire Rolodex of them, because there's not. But these are the ones that stand out in my mind. But I can't really account for other dudes like and what the hell they go after, man. I don't know. I like chicks who can play the harp. That's just me.
Okay. Olu says Olu is correct. He says most American educated women are feminist, self-titled sapio female, and I think he's looking at things that separate a woman from that, because if we only look at sapio female as those that got degrees and this or that, then clearly,
yeah, man.
So he's saying one of the indicators is, do they have unique interests that go outside of normal mainstream pop culture, like and yeah,
right.
Playing a complicated, complex instrument like the harp is an indicator of one's temperament and patience and this or that, and so that's the connection, the ways to identify it, not the ways to see that she's a card carrying sapiosexual, but just the ways identify it. That's what's going on here, but getting a lot of pushback, so that means
yeah, I love it. I love it too.
Time to open it up then.
Wait, hold on. Let's open it up because in about 15 minutes I got to get my daughter up. Let's do it like in like about 20 minutes, because I'm gonna have to get her up and start getting her ready for school, which is basically just in the living room.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you don't got far to take.
I don't have to do all that, but I do got to wake her up and kind of like get her going for school. So, or you know what, we can open it now, I guess, and then I'll just mute when I have to go. Or do you want to wait till? However you want to do it, man. I don't care, because I'm gonna have to get her up anyway. And like,
yeah, no, I mean, I want to open it up as soon as possible, but when I open it up, I do want you to be present. So. So however we got to work around you.
Okay, let's give it like 15 minutes, and then after I get her up and stuff, we'll go ahead and do it.
Okay, cool. Now what's interesting what Sister Georgia saying, she's saying that there's whispers basically saying come back to Keisha. Now do you think that's what's going on here with a lot of the people giving pushback to what you're discussing here? That they're basically saying go back.
This is very, very strange. This is very, very strange. Like this, I mean, well, you gotta understand, this is George just trolling, so I'm not really even taking come back.
I know, like, but we can take what she's saying and work with it. Trolls sometimes do make good points.
Okay, well, there's no point there. I was never with Keisha.
No. She's talking about other people. That's what other people are saying. That's more or less what she was saying too when she was criticizing everything. When she was hating on the Riverdance black girl and hating on this and hating on everything, she's basically saying come back to Keisha. You know, that's basically what she's saying, and that's what it seems like.
I was never with Keisha. Good grief. I mean, what happened to like men having standards? Oh, did I just say that dreaded S word? Oh no, I'm sorry. I was never with Keisha. Listen, that dude, I don't know what to say to all this shit. I like chicks who. What is wrong with a woman who can play the harp, and just who happens to be attractive? Why is there pushback on this? Open it up, man. Let's do it. Fuck it.
All right. It's Mr. Jane Vigil says, I know many sapiosexual women, and not one is black.
Hey, I mean, look, you don't. There's no argument there. You don't find many sapio women, for the most part. That's the reason why typically they're kind of across the board. right? It's Asian women, Indian women. It can be especially sisters from abroad. Some sisters. Look, my wife was one, right? So it's not as if they don't exist. It's just not something that's the norm.
Okay,
so,
what made your wife sapiosexual? Go ahead and explain that one. And also, the link is in the chat, so everybody who's got criticisms of what Complex is talking about here, bring all the darts, arrows, spears, and daggers. He want all the smoke. Bring it on. He want all the smoke. Let's go.
I smoke a lot of weed, so I can handle the smoke. Yeah.
Link is in the chat.
Wait,
what made your
what made her okay. Well, she was introverted. She had like very like demure interests. Like she used like things like cooking and baking and putting like programs together. Right. She always had like ideas for things that, she was trying to do. So she was always writing outlines. And I mean, she didn't do just like a lot of like social stuff. She wasn't big on social media. She didn't post it. She wasn't following it like that. She liked to watch like British mysteries, on the BBC and, all that kind of, Doctor Who, and, all this kind of stuff and doing things like domesticated stuff, dude. Like she used to just be into like things like essential oil diffusers and homewares and just I don't know, like stuff like that.
All right. Well, we got detractors on the panel. First, before I get into that, we got to shout out Jedi Mac came through with a cash app. He says, "Give me a Keisha who can DJ any day. The hell with her. Rather than she could play a harp. A Keisha that can DJ with purple hair. That's what he wants. All right. All right. We're gonna go to Sir Tice.
No, I'm gonna defer to the lady first.
You're gonna defer? Well, yeah, because we got a sapio woman on the panel. My
psych.
Go ahead.
No, don't say that I'm not a sapio because I don't know how to play the harp, but I do have other interests outside of YouTube and just
you didn't greet us like a sapio would, by the
way. Excuse me. Good morning. Good morning, gentlemen. I hope everything is well.
You sound very sapio right now.
So do you, Complex. But
yes.
You gotta get a chick whose leave out actually matches her weave. If she's over there dancing with the musty ass feet,
please. Can we drop this shit, please?
She got the musty ass feet.
No.
Don't want that in your life.
We're reducing this live stream right about now. Like,
no, we're not going to reduce it though. No. I got
no. I mean,
we're not reducing it. I would say that the harp chick would probably be more ideal because the harp chick is walking around with her natural hair. She's into something really beautiful. That girl who's into river dancing. Let me finish my point. That girl who's into river dancing.
You literally do not have a point.
Real quick. I think the general consensus is that braids are acceptable when it comes to black women wearing weave. Like braids is not just going and putting some Indians woman. Braids is not.
You're the expert on your hair, by the way.
Not the same as putting your hair in cornrows and then putting some Indians woman hair over your hair for 3 months and having it smell like corn chips and molded cream of wheat for like no in the summertime. No, that's a different ball game with braids. Most people would agree that braids are acceptable. So I don't know why you're hating on braids. And if I'm not mistaken,
I'm not hating on braids, but I'm not hating on the braids at all. I'm telling you,
she's showing her inadequacies right. She's showing her inadequacies right now. There's literally no
there's no inadequacy to musty feet. No, there's not.
Danielle, stop it.
Honey, if you like the musty feet woman, just say that. That's okay.
No. Danielle, all right. Like seriously, like come on, really?
Get up, Sister George. Okay, go ahead, Sir Tyson. You got it.
All right, check this out. Hey man, you know you my dog, but I got to give you a lot of smoke on this one today. Good morning, Bernie. What's good, Miss Sister George and then Specialist? What's good, the panel?
Good morning.
First of all, first of all, this sapio term didn't become vogue until the 2010s. All right, so let's stop there. Number two, we are equating merely someone's interests / hobbies with what makes them the supposedly sapio. I mentioned this in the chat, Complex. I played violin when I was 3rd through 5th grade. Could have gone on to doing it, but I got bored with it. I'm glad. Very good question. But let me first say this. There are plenty women that were doing it. By the way, I started playing tennis instead, and I was just bored with it or what have you. That answers. But there are plenty. So it's not that unique of a skill. The other thing with the river dancing chick.
Harp playing is not that unique of a skill?
No. I say, okay, let me say this. At my time,
how many
black women. Hold on a second. I'm talking black women when I was coming up. Now, what they're doing now, I can't necessarily equate. What I'm simply saying, bro, is, again, you're equating just someone who has different hobbies with their sapio. We know women that make soap. Does that make them supposedly sapio?
Well, no, I don't think.
Hold on, Complex. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Time out. I want to make sure, because I hate when people I know you're not doing it on purpose, Sir Tice. I'm just making sure you're not making a straw man argument. Complex, are you saying that this woman playing the harp that makes her a sapio?
Dude, no, people aren't. I said, look, that is her playing the harp that's what makes me turn my head. Now, wait, hold on.
The angle. Okay.
Wait. What do you mean that wasn't the angle? I'm the one.
No, that wasn't the angle. I was saying. No, I'm saying me. I was saying.
Okay, but no. Let's make sure that you've got my position correct, because now what you did was you came up here and told me that you got smoke for me, right?
No, I do.
So I just want to make sure that the smoke is being properly applied. Let's make sure that it's the right kind of smoke. So all I said was that the fact that she plays the harp, I find interest in that. Okay, that's a draw for me. Now, if she was the same chick and she didn't play the harp, I probably wouldn't even think anything of her. More than likely, I wouldn't, because what stands out to me is the fact that she plays the harp.
Did you notice what she was wearing? No. That's fine. So it's like I said earlier, it's the
I noticed what she was wearing, and did you hear what I said? I said that, look, I see those type of chicks in California. Wait, hold on. I see those type of chicks in California literally every time I go to the grocery store. I see chicks like this all over the place, right? I don't think anything of them. However, if I saw one of them playing the harp, I'm gonna be like, interesting. And that's just me, though.
But we got others on the panel. Let me just end on this note. Just because one has esoteric interests does not make them sapio. It may spark your interest. We can agree with that. No, I'm just simply saying that could, like, I don't know if she's like the river dancing chick. Notice that she said something to people of color, which to me, she's trying to make a distinction of something. It's like, wait a minute, what? No. What you think is that she's describing. No, what you think is that she's just describing this, but she's not the only person that does this. There's people who have these weird interests around the world. I get that that's what captures you and your interests, but they're nothing special.
Okay.
Let me just say it that way.
So wait a minute. So let's go back to what you just said. Now, I said that, well, first of all, not all men will basically say that they are sapiosexual oriented, and then there's only but a few number of women who self-identify as that. So I would say that both men and women, we tend to be sort of like a smaller group of number. I'm not espousing that you, Sir Tice, should be attracted to a woman who plays the harp. You like what you like, okay? I'm merely talking about what stands out to me when I see a woman who's attractive, and it's somebody who can do something like play the harp. Now, listen, everybody has what draws them to somebody. Okay. Now you can argue the virtues of whether, a woman who plays the harp is still at the end of the day, somebody who does typical, BFF. I mean, now you're straw manning that there. Well, no, I'm trying to actually. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to understand. So then I'm trying to understand
because Brother Complex, the stream says how to identify a sapio to a woman.
Oh, wait a minute. So wait.
Hard.
Well, wait a minute. I said you identify based on interest. Now, if you were to take the same chick and she was twerking in that damn restaurant on video,
Hey.
you know that. Wait a minute.
I got you.
Should I also equate that activity to this, or
No.
should I make a or should I be able to distinguish a person's mentality and mindset and disposition based on the activities that they engage in?
I can say this very concisely, and I will pass the mic. Let me say this. This will be my last point. We are at such a deficit of what is, in other words, people have no hobbies, that if you just have a sliver of something, it stands out. Now, I'm not maybe not saying that it's directly.
Do you know how long it takes to learn how to play the harp? A sliver?
Yeah, but did I not tell you I came up playing this or whatever? Everyone used to have hobbies.
You said from the time you were like 5 to
third. No. I said from 3rd grade to 5th grade.
Right,
I was part of this. Okay, but I still know how to play.
Do you know how long it takes to get musty feet?
Okay.
Dude, really?
George,
I mean, what? I mean,
I'll pass the mic on. You gotta understand what I'm saying.
We do gotta pass. The mic. But Sir Tice, your one anecdote or whatever, and you hold on. What instrument did you say you were learning, or that you learned when you were a kid?
Well, I played many instruments, but I played the violin also. And I was saying that in my class, there were multiple women who did play the harp, or what we call the string section. At the time.
About to say, hold on, damn, you some uppity niggas. Y'all even had a harp.
I mean, fantastic. Fantastic. What you got to understand, what you guys got to understand, if you came up in Michigan during the time I came up, it was nothing for a family to have a piano in their homes because most people were making good money from the auto industry. Bernie, you can relate with this. I didn't say that.
Does that make her a sapiosexual?
I don't think so, Sister George. I don't think so.
Gotta pass it. That was a straw man.
Lizzo plays the
I'm just saying.
Is she a sapiosexual?
Time out. We said, Complex said, playing an instrument does not make you a sapiosexual. He even mentioned Lizzo at the beginning. So I mean, I feel like. Sister George, you're not even asking the real question. I'm gonna go to.
That's what I mean, dude. Oh my god! I'm trying to have like a one-on-one, and then this chick comes up here with her low-level shit, and I'm like,
it's a low level process though.
On that one, Sister George.
Honestly, this is what I think is happening. Black men are having a serious conversation about intelligent black women, and Sister George.
And she comes up here talking about musty feet. What does this say about her?
She wants to belittle. Stop it, Sister George. She wants to deliberately belittle the conversation because she don't want that image to be out there, that black manosphere.
That's why I'm like, drop her off, dude.
That's not true at all.
Yeah, no, get her up out of here, man.
Let me just say this before y'all drop me down.
She needs to talk ratchet. She needs to come up here and she needs to sell the virtues of lesser women.
That's not true.
That's what she came up here to do.
That's not true. And let me just clarify my point. Complex, let me just clarify my point.
You haven't had a point.
Let me clarify my point. Okay,
your
if we're
point
talking
is
about harpy, the harp chick.
Musty feet.
That's your point. Let me finish my point. I said the chick on the harp is probably better than the chick that's doing the river dance. If you know, if
she's your opinion on it.
Well, actually, if you said you wanted to smoke, so I'm coming to give you.
You don't have any. You have
actually,
none.
I do. The chick that is around here with the musty feet, she's dancing all day. She's trying to get closer to them white boys.
Listen to this shit.
If you are trying to get close,
all right, I'm
dude. That's what I mean. Thank you, dude. Like, look. See, this is what when I talk about women and intelligence. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if you can't even
hold on, wait, hold on,
hold on, Mr. Fantastic, hold on, dude, because this is actually my one-on-one, right? So I need to address intellectual dishonesty, okay? Like the shit that Sister George just did. Like, look. If you didn't listen to all of the virtues that I was speaking to prior to you coming up here and you're talking about, well, she dances, so she's just trying to, dude, that is some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I got to be real with you. Like, it has literally zero context to what we're talking about. And that's what I mean. Like, don't come up here and reduce the conversation.
I thought she was kidding, to be honest with you, bro.
Well, no. I get the musty feet reference now. She's talking about the river dance thing. So that's contextual. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
contextual.
know. I get that she's joking. The only thing I was doing, I was psychoanalyzing the reason why she's joking, and came from the start was
This
trying
is what I mean,
derail
dude. There's
her.
a reason
Yeah,
behind the derailment, dude.
yeah, she came
There's
here
no
from the start.
derailment. I
There's
gave
no
the chick on the
derailment,
harp
bro.
props. I gave the chick
Okay,
on.
all right,
Oh,
all right,
God.
all right,
Hey,
all right.
I'm gonna go get my daughter up. You guys go ahead and have it for about 2
All right,
minutes.
yeah, I'm gonna go to the unspecialist. All right, this is all I was trying to say is that from the very start, when we having a conversation about intelligent black women, and it was a little higher brow than the normal conversation about women when we just talking about ass and titties. Sister George wanted to derail that conversation from the start, and I'm
That's not
suspicious.
true.
And she was successful. And she was successful.
Yeah,
That's
and
not
I'm
true.
suspicious. I'm suspicious. As I have my ideas.
You
as to
always
why.
suspicious, Bernard. You old.
I have my ideas as to why she wanted to do that. But anyway, we're gonna go to unspecialist. Go ahead.
All right, all right. So salute to the panel. Listen, as soon as I saw the thumbnail and the topic, I realized we were gonna have this type of discussion. It's always gonna be
Wait, hold on, real quick. Shout out to Green Machine for that super chat. I appreciate that. I don't think Sister George got a OnlyFans, so we're gonna get out of there. All right, go ahead, unspecialist.
Yeah, I realized that whatever Complex said was always going to be juxtaposed against, the typical woman. But anyways, I just got 3 quick points. So the first one is, listen, for most part, I'm seeing people not really listening to what Complex is saying. He's simply listing markers. He's not saying the markers make them sapiosexual, but it's a suggestion that they might be. For instance, you're using a metal detector. The metal detector tells you there's something on the ground. You don't know what it is, but, let's dig and see, right?
Thank you.
So that's the first point. The second, sapiosexual is an overplayed term. You see it in dating profiles all the time. Women saying, oh, I'm sapiosexual. We know damn well they ain't, right? But the point is, though, is that, again, going back to what Complex was saying, we're just looking at marker suggestions that they might be. Because, again, as he says, some of these skills and hobbies that they're employing, these skills take a certain level of aptitude and intelligence, or at least raw talent, and they had to cultivate the talent to get to a point where it's a high level skill. Now, last, if they are all the same, right? Why can't he just like his flavor of hoes to be hoes that play the harp?
Thank you.
I rest my case.
What's different? What is difficult about this, bro?
Thank you.
Oh my God.
I think you knocked it out the park. You made the point that I think Complex was trying to make. I think you made it quite well. But we're going to go to Mumia Obsidian Ali, who has talked a lot about sapio women or the lack of them, especially in Black America. So I'm definitely interested to see what Obsidian got to say about this. So you got to. Oh yeah, by the way, late happy birthday, man! I missed your show.
Shit. Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, his birthday was yesterday. If I got it right, yeah, his birthday was yesterday. I missed the show, but I'm giving you a happy birthday shout out right now. Salute to you, man.
Thank you.
My cash
Birthday,
app.
bro.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so I've been listening to this while I'm doing all my putting around in the morning. So, all right, okay, I see where the problem comes in here. So I'm trying to see make my contribution to try to hopefully sort this out. It seems to be. I think where everything gets mixed up is, and this is the impression I got, are we talking about what turns complex designs crank? Or are we talking about how to actually scale this up and identify a sapiosexual Black woman? I think that's where everybody kind of got tripped up. If it's the former, I have absolutely nothing to say about that. That's Complex's jam, and God bless them. If it's the latter, then it does become problematic. I mean, how many Black women, do such obscure things like what we've seen presented this morning? I mean, that the fact that these people are feted on the media and social media the way they are, is man bites dog. So it doesn't become very practical. So go ahead.
I was going to say, so let me kind of let me offer something to supplement what you're saying. Okay, I don't do the typical shit that brothers do. Okay, I race cars. I race. I'm a driver. Okay, so I do things that aren't typical of Black men, right? So I look for my compatible counterpart, right? And typically what stands out to me is someone who also pursues unique interests that really kind of push their own personal development. Okay. So I'm not a regular dude who says, oh yeah, I need to. No, I do irregular shit myself. So it is sort of like a thing where I am kind of talking about the things that stand out to me as a sapio.
We all do. You're not saying I'm not. I'm
answering. Dude, I'm answering Obsidian though, because he actually was there was two positions that he was asking about, and he said, well, there was one that's my personal mandate, and then the other is more of like a social mandate. And he was wondering, am I saying this to propose, say, like a social mandate? And really, the conversation was more of a one-on-one thing. What actually stands out to me personally?
Yeah, but see, the problem. Yeah, but the problem is that it says in the title how to identify a sapiosexual woman. Now,
yeah, from my perspective, I'm the only one who typically kind of speaks on this, right? Now, I don't know if men are typically drawn to brainy or chicks that are oriented that way. I can't vouch for that. I don't know.
Right. So that's again. Well, I think the problem here is that the title of the discussion strongly suggests and infers that Complex is going to tell us all how you go about identifying such a woman. If that's the argument, then again, I can see how people kind of get tripped up on the harp playing and the river dancing and all the rest of it, because it sounds like that says, and you confirmed it a moment ago, this is more your jam than it is something that's applicable and practical in a scalable way for Black men at large. So I have no problem. Yeah, but so let me suggest this. There's a really good book by Charles Murray called Coming Apart: The State of White America, 1960 to 2010. Came out about a decade ago. If you know about Charles Murray, he is infamous in some circles because about a quarter of a century ago, he, along with a deceased Harvard academic, wrote a big tome called The Bell Curve. Got into a lot of trouble because a lot of people felt that he and the late Richard Herrnstein were saying Black people on average were dumber than everybody else.
Yeah.
All right. So he wrote Coming Apart specifically to get away from the racial read Black angle of his argument, which goes to your premise about sapiosexual people, in this case, Black women, the idea of intellect. All right. So in his book, he talks about two different places in America. One is Belmont. The other is Fishtown. Fishtown actually exists here in Philadelphia. I know it well. And what he does is he says, there's a section in his book called The College Sorting Machine. The idea that after World War II, with the baby boom and all the rest of it, American universities started aggressively identifying both men and women, young men and young women who had strong academic talent. And they started recruiting these kids across the country, including Black, and at the highest of universities. So we're talking about U.S. News and World Report top 10 universities. We're talking Harvard, Yale, Princeton, Stanford, Northwestern, MIT, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, on down the line. He says in the book, Coming Apart, that the new upper class, based on brains, is different they look different, they sound different, they talk different than the new lower class or underclass. And he describes them. One of them right off the rip is weight. He says that the new upper class is extremely health conscious, and they're whip it thin. I'm using his term in his book. Whip it thin. So right off the rip, if we're going to use this as a guide, I propose a more actionable way to go about this, and you and I have some simpatico complex because I too am something of an unusual sort, being an autodidact polymath. I dealt with numerous Black women who have gone to and matriculated through the U.S. News and World Report top 10 university rankings. So I know a little something about this. The women in those strata, per Murray's argument, tend to be a lot more health conscious. You're going to see a lot of sisters in that strata that are essentially vegans, plant-based.
Yeah.
Than the normal Black female population. And so we all had the situation. We all talked about this. Bernard did a bang-up job with his contribution on the topic. So we all know about True Kitchen and cocktails. What happened there? All right. The cuisine that is on the menu, by and large, the Black women we're talking about, complex, wouldn't eat that.
Yep.
And the Black women, by and large, that we're talking about would not look like the Black women that was on that video. I'm not talking about the twerking. I'm just talking about how they look.
Yep.
They would not look like that. They would not likely have weave, lace fronts, that sort of thing. They would not likely be as large.
Garish makeup. Garish makeup.
Yeah, that too. They would not look that way or present that way. They would not frequent those types of venues. They would not eat that type of cuisine. Their daily routine consists of yoga, Pilates, HIIT workouts. Let's talk about TV and social media. It's a fact that in general, Black Americans in general, Black women in particular, watch a whole lot more TV than the rest of the population. The higher in class you go, the less TV you watch. This is Charles Murray now, not me.
Yeah.
Charles Murray. So I would propose that a sapiosexual sister or a highly inclined, intellectually inclined sister watches very little TV. And insofar as her social media involvement is concerned, it's a very small footprint.
It's minimal.
I would propose those would be some very simple things you could look for if that's your jam, if that's what you're looking for.
But you know, Obsidian, I did kind of actually communicate those attributes when I was asked about my wife, right? So I said, well, she watched things like public access and the BBC, right? She wasn't on social media like that. You know, she didn't do all that kind of, she really kind of kept to herself and pursued things that she liked and was really kind of outside of that. And I mean, I'm not trying to say, you know, that there's an abundance of these types of women out here. I'm not saying any of that shit. I'm literally speaking to what stands out from the norm. Okay, and things like harp playing and river dancing and
question.
That's not the typical shit, right? So if you find somebody who is not engaged in the typical shit, they probably aren't the typical person.
Hey, brief question. I agree with you. I thought in all seriousness, by the way, I've dated one of these people and maybe I'll add my story later, but I thought you're going to say like, hey, I was at, I don't want to say reduce it to opera or White River rafting. Where did you meet your wife? You know, you were going to say things like, hey, these are the places, you know, things of that nature, but shed some light into that, brother.
I met her at a record store that I used to sell merchant. And so she was out in LA and she was at Amoeba Music, which is a large independent vinyl record store. They have like 2 up in the Bay Area and 1 in LA. She was out visiting. She was an audiophile, a music head. That was another thing. She was a music collector. Like, I think she probably has just about every rare Prince record, right, that ever came out. Like, her Prince collection is just ridiculous. She knew all the sub bands and she was an audiophile. So she jumped at the chance to go to Amoeba, because anybody who knows anything about music, Amoeba Music is one of those record stores you have to go to if you're a music head and you're in an area where there is one. And I just so happened to be there and I slid her a Beat CD. And she hit me like 2 weeks after the fact and was like, yo, I love this. And
so it's like
that's
Love Jones. You didn't stalk her or anything, right? I'm joking with you, man.
no,
But can I?
it was a common interest due to his music, basically.
All right, we're gonna go to Fantastic. Go ahead, Fantastic. You got it. And thanks, Obsidian. Thanks for you give a good, interesting take on that as usual. But go ahead, Fantastic. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Bernard, happy belated old man, complex. What's going on, everybody? Listen, man. I would go to say with all confidence, man, that like less than 1% of females even know what the hell sapiosexual means. Not even mention even lesser than that actually fit the actual definition, because the definition in itself says attraction to intelligence. And like I think what happens is it's more nuanced than that, because you can't just go by and complex alludes to it where he says like music, right? Because I mean, being musically inclined doesn't necessarily denote intelligence, but it does denote a knack or understanding of something that most people cannot understand. Like most people don't understand a tune, right, or a beat or stuff like that, so on and so forth. So when you find somebody that has I won't say awkward, but let's say unique or uncommon interest that you have, and they have a level of understanding that you do, that's something that points out and it sticks out. And furthermore, most of the times it's something that you stumble upon from just saying, usually a chick that's not just immediately extremely attractive. It's somebody that you're speaking to, or it's a chick that's attractive that you're attracted to, and then you guys get into conversation about something random or the topic at hand, and she actually understands it at an extremely high level, more than like even any man or any person would, regardless of their gender, would understand. So the whole sapio thing, man, and black women, like they're the biggest motherfucking, like the biggest cappers and posers, impersonators ever when it comes to sapio shit, man. Listen, bro, women don't understand intelligence. Like, just most people don't, but women especially. Women they don't understand it, and they don't truly appreciate it until they can. My bad. You said what?
No, I just said care.
Well, no, they care because they need it in order to survive. They need it in order to benefit. But they don't even understand what they have in front of them from a man that's highly intelligent until they benefit from it, or until it, gets them out of a fucking jam or some bullshit like that. So it's a lot more. It's most women are actually the complete and total opposite of a sapio, because they don't. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I was just gonna say I said they're small in number. I said this number one. I said women who self-identify as sapio is only 5%, and the majority that self-identify aren't not black. Right? I already said. Matter of fact, I stated these facts in Bernard and I's first live stream. There's nothing that I'm saying here that I'm not reiterating from the first one. We were just giving this conversation a little more nuance, like as far as markers, like what is something that a woman who stands out to a dude like myself.
I do got a question though. I got it. Your because I don't want to. I know your old lady didn't play the harp, did you?
No.
Okay, cool, guys. So I didn't want to say this joke, but man, where you find these harp hoes, man? Where you find these black harp hoes, bro? I got again, bro. I've never seen an actual harp in my life, nigga. The Cosbys didn't have a harp. Fucking Fresh Prince didn't have a harp, nigga. Where are these harp hoes, man? I just want to meet one. I just want to be in the presence of a harp hole, man. I want to see what's going on.
Go to places where people play music and instruments, and voila. I was in music, bro. I used to I ran independent distribution. I have a friend who has a major analog acoustic studio. There's dude, he has people from the LA Philharmonic that come in and play stuff, for soundscapes for production and film and all this. You'd be amazed at who actually does things in the world. Like it's that's why I had to tell Sister George to get the hell out of here, because she comes in here and just says something about musty feet, and I'm like, yeah. Anyway, look, you have to appreciate like people who have individual skills and talents, and they put them out on display. I mean, it says a lot. I mean, I would much rather someone do that. You know what I mean? To maybe try to pique my interest than twerk at a goddamn restaurant.
The harp I can understand, but I don't want no parts of no river dancing, bitch. I'm sorry, you can get out of here with the river dancing.
Listen, it's not. It's look, like I said, dude, like whether you care about actual river dancing or not, that's neither here nor there. It's about varied interests that indicates to me that this person is not like a one-trick pony. There's a little more nuance to him, dude. Like, I'm not telling you to pick her because she can river dance. It's the mere fact that she chose to do it. It just kind of speaks to like
you're picking traits out based on their hobbies.
Well, I'm just saying, man. I'm gonna pull a black woman on this one, man. River dancing is just culturally appropriated tap dancing. I'm just saying, just saying. That's all it is.
Dude. It's an activity.
In later hosen and shit. I'm just saying.
Okay, it's an activity. It's an activity, and not a lot of people do it. That's what.
Yeah, I know, especially black people, man.
Complex. Well, okay. Would you agree? Would you agree that many women outside of what's popular or what has influences on pop culture, and I'm not just relegating this to black women, that they just pursue that they don't really pursue their own interests. They just pursue what's popular. Would you agree with that general premise?
Ooh, you said black women?
No, just okay. Westernized women. But let's narrow it down that way.
I can agree with what you're saying. You're saying that they don't pursue their own individual interests. They just go after what's popular, what's in pop culture. They just go with the flow. Basically.
Not in my head.
Okay. Right. And what you're doing, once again, you're asking me about the group of women that I have no interest in. So the only ones that stand out to me are the ones who don't do that.
But okay,
so the answer the question, it's like, okay, if there is a large group of women who largely just do this sort of Borg mind type of thing, I'm not drawn to that. I don't do Borg mind shit. So why would any of them stand out to me in any regard?
Because they want attention, and that attention is allowing them to stand out now, and they're separating themselves from that. Okay. No, I'm not saying I get that that's what you may like. I'm simply saying that their interest, that it may not necessarily be a genuine interest for them. They're just standing out from the pack.
Well, wait a minute. I mean, okay, I don't think that somebody purposely takes up the harp just to stand out. I mean, because that takes it takes a lot to learn.
Yeah, we talking. Hold on, time out.
We're not talking about just the harp. We're not talking about just
first. You gotta find one. I mean, dude, first you gotta find one.
No. Wait.
I don't want to wait.
Time out. People stand up on tables at restaurants and twerk to stand out from the crowd. If you took the time to learn the harp, if you took the time to learn that and master it, that does say something about what you got going, upstairs. To take the time to learn something that's difficult to learn.
No, okay,
that's like saying, wait, no, you have no. Let's flip the mirror. So, do I jump in and go-karts that go 110 miles an hour because I want attention from women? Or do I do it because I like
you're a man?
No. The question is, do I do it for attention or do I do it because I love it?
I would hope it's the latter.
Okay, so let's assume that people who devote a large portion of their lives to learning and mastering something, let's assume that they're doing for the same exact reasons. Can we at least grant them the same courtesy?
No. I can't agree with that. Yeah. I can't agree with that at all.
It varies.
That's easily conquerable.
I know someone who's an herb gardener who. I know someone who's an herb gardener.
You spend 15 years of your life.
How do you know that a person who? How do you know a person who's playing a harp spent 15 years?
Go look her up, dude.
If
she
they
went.
Well, let me.
She went. Wait. No, dude.
We're talking about interest, man. We're just talking about interest.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. No, I illustrated this shit for a specific reason. So
I agree with you with the heart, bro.
Talking to this woman.
Okay, so
hold on. Go ahead, Complex. Complex got it. Go ahead, Complex.
All right.
Holy shit, dude. Okay. No, I'm not talking to her. Okay, no, I merely just brought up a person who does something that I find of interest.
So she is
now
one person who plays the harp who put 15 years into it. I'm simply
so
saying
all this is
you can't say that everyone who has. Oh, let me say. All I'm saying is that everyone who has what will be called an outside of the norm interest. Hey, some people do jump in because they can get attention. Some people do it and then they eventually fall into a love it. I'm
Sir Tyson isn't right about that, man. Everybody doesn't start a thing just because of what's the name. Well, no, even still though.
Complex, did you say everybody?
He said most people. He said a person. He said a person doesn't dedicate their lives to something that they're not genuinely interested in, and so on and so forth. But no, that's not true at all. It's plenty of people that are forced into things, especially for certain things and whatnot. They'll tell you, my parents made me do this, my parents made me do that, and then you come to find out once you've mastered it, it's lucrative. If you master.
So check this out. Check this out. Right, that's something that you would discover in conversation with the person. But on first glance, what I'm not going to do is look at a person who plays the harp and say, you know what? On second thought, I think her parents just forced her.
No, bro, I got you with the harp, nigga. Nigga, hold on, wait. With the harp, nigga, you are undefeated. For one, nigga, if you talking about a black woman playing the harp, she might be the only one like in history, nigga. I ain't never ever seen a black woman playing the motherfucking harp. So you got me on the harp shit. But outside of that, that's what I'm telling you. It's plenty of people, man, that get into doing shit like the shit I'm doing, bro. I don't love this shit. I'm doing it for the sake of, this is the way I make my living and whatnot, and so on and so forth. It's just like people doing a job or coming to find out they're good at something. It's like there's a lot of women that do hair, and they say they hate doing hair.
Wait. You say that to me as if I've never had a job before that I didn't.
No, brother, I'm not trying to say that. But I was just in context to what. Outside of the harp piece, you were saying if you were only referring to the harp thing, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm not. But to say that people,
no, but that was the dude. I literally brought up a singular. It's a singular example, right?
Okay, so, cool.
So we have to stay on the harp because
cool. I'm with you.
And the only thing that I said was that her harp playing stands out to me. Now it's become a slippery slope conversation about, well, does she really like doing it, or maybe she was forced.
It was more about the interests, and you're focused on that specific harp player. Well, it takes 6 years. Well, I know people who learned it. Okay, I'm just saying it's not about this specifically the harp. Some people have, as I said earlier, some people have eccentric interests, and I think that's cool. But we can't act like that because the bar isn't so damn low that if you're doing something outside of the norm, which ain't saying much, that you're gonna stand out from that. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
Playing the harp is saying a lot.
I mean, come on. So wait. So wait a minute. So wait. Where do you
be a painter?
No, Sir Tice. Sir Tice. Question. Where is your standard set at? Where's your standard set at?
Oh, it's where their interests are, but it doesn't have to always be a visual interest. For example, I like people who like philosophy. That's not something that you can go on an Instagram post with a high up skirt and play and butter plants. Okay. Right.
So did you hear? So early on in this conversation, did you hear about some of the markers, the non-physical markers that I talked about?
I was here since the beginning.
Okay. So then wait a minute. So then you're singularly focusing on the harp, and I said, well, that's an activity that stands out. But see, I also said
you're singularly focusing.
Wait, because I said one of the main markers psychologically about a woman who is sapio-oriented, one, she's sensible, okay, knows how to apply intelligence to common sense, okay, she's balanced in her view. I said these things, man. I said, look, there's things that from a mentality standpoint, they were going to present themselves. I said, look, if you ask a question and she can't be objective about it, okay, that's a red flag, because what it shows here is that we're not a common sense based, sensible, balanced thinker. And I said that's one of the markers of a sapio woman. She is a balanced, common sense based thinker. So I said these things. Now, if the harp thing, again, that is an activity that stands out to me. Doesn't have to stand out to everybody, but that is something that does stand out because harp playing is an intellectual pursuit.
Just like philosophy. So, Sir Tice, if a woman being into philosophy, she's not even doing it for school. She just likes to read up on it. She finds it interesting. She likes to you know, to think deeply about certain things, and she develops a lot of her insight, her pathway to thinking deeply through studying various you know, various philosophers throughout history. And if you find a woman who does that, yeah, chances are she's more intelligent than the woman who doesn't. You find a woman who takes the time to actually learn something very hard to learn, intricate instrument like the harp. Chances are she's more intelligent than the woman who doesn't. It doesn't mean it does
at a restaurant.
I didn't.
It does not. It does not mean that a woman who's into philosophy or a woman who's into the harp can be just an outright cold-blooded, bitchy, unbearable woman. All of that is possible too.
Yeah,
but these are just.
I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying no. Where the fork comes, that was missed. So I'll repeat it. The bar is so low that it doesn't take that much to stand outside of the bar. Damn the harp. It could be gardening. It could be the fact that she crochets. Okay, that's something you don't see all the time, you know, especially with the modern woman. Okay, that could be intriguing to someone who's like, damn, she looks different. She's crocheting a sweater or whatever, you know. But all she's doing is what people did in previous eras. You know, it doesn't make her any kind of a sapio or anything like that.
No, like here's the thing, right? Like I said, okay, there are the things that stand out, right? That garner an interest. Now, just like all things, upon further examination, it may or may not check out to be what it is that you thought it was initially. However, that right there is going to get my attention before a chick in a restaurant twerking her ass and throwing twerk air all up in the air and all that shit. Okay, like I'm just saying, bro. Like, here's what you did. Here's what Sister George did. Here's what a lot of black people do. See, so because the bar is so fucking low, then that means that no matter who or what we're talking about here, you all ain't shit. It's no different.
I didn't say that at all.
Let me get it out. Wait, Sir Tice. No, let me get it out. Right? Because I had to stop Sister George from coming up in here, right, and reducing the conversation. Okay? Because the reality of it is this, dude. There are women in different strata. The reason why she came in and did what she did, because I'm talking about women in a higher strata, and she recognized that.
Boom.
Now, what as a man, you need to be able to distinguish who is of quality and who ain't. That's an indictment on men at this point. That's why I'm like, what the fuck are you guys arguing with me about? I got receipts.
I have receipts too. So okay. Wait. I mean, if we're gonna play that game, no. It's not.
No. All right, you harp niggas. You harp niggas with your whole receipts.
No.
Because all right, brag it out.
No. Fantastic. Dead it. No. I'm not done. Okay. Let me tell you something, man. I'm being dead serious here. Okay. Like, everybody has to be accountable for the shit that they choose to deal with and put up with when it comes to the people that they bring into their goddamn lives. Okay, so if you're gonna come up here and tell me that the bar is low for the black community, well, you know what? That sucks for the black fucking community, because you know what? The bar ain't set low for me.
All of westernized society.
Don't give a. Hey, check it out though. I don't give a goddamn, right? Because see, it's about me and mine at the end of the day, and I'm only gonna fuck with the shit that drives with me. Bottom line, like, don't tell me about like a Western imperative, because what that tells me is that then I don't have any say so. I have no power in the matter.
No. Hold on. Wait. Let me hop in here.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Wait, yeah, man. Look, wait, bro. No matter how much you rock, bro. I mean, you can't rock with no rocks to pick up, nigga. Listen, the pool determines this. Again, you already said yourself, you said 5% of women even self-identify, right? And you said the premise that we all agree that even the vast majority of those, 99.9% of those, aren't even actually that. So no matter how you rock or if it's your thing, I would figure like one of the arguments you did and why you're doing your whole series, because it's extremely difficult for a true sapiosexual, in which are mostly actually men, to find comparable mates, because women aren't fucking sapio. They aren't sapio.
Well, let's clarify that. So one, I'm only speaking to brothers who are oriented towards that and how to seek them out, because not all men are sapios, right? Just like all women. Exactly. Okay. So we'll start there, and then two, once again, if you go back to the first one-on-one that Bernard and I did, and if you go to all my litany of live streams that I do, I always say this shit: sapio women that self-identify as that are a small number. So I always talk about compatibility and synergy above anything else. Okay, so that would mean that you may have to actually open up your pool to other options. I've never been.
Oh, you're gonna have to.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But fantastic. Here's the thing. The assumption here is that I've never said that, when that's all I've ever been saying. If you've ever listened to any of my live streams or go back and listen to the first one-on-one I did with Bernard, I said, look, dude, sapio women are in smaller numbers, and in the Black community, they are very, very, very small. So
damn near extinct.
Okay. So if you want to have that, then you may need to open your pool up. I said there's sisters of the diaspora, there's other melanated women. You already hear the tropes. Everybody talks about it. I'm just saying, man, you can open your pool up. You can do that too.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are coming at Complex as if he was up here prosperity preaching that we all could get a sapio woman. Like, no, I mean,
and I'm like, you've never listened. You never listened to my shit.
No, I heard. Yeah, I think we kind of getting confused. Like I said, like I think Obsidian laid it out best, because according to the title, it's just like, hey, how do you find these women? It's not the whatever, whatnot, what have you. Women in general just aren't sapios. And again, when it comes to women that are truly intelligent and of the intelligentsia fucking, strata, those level of women is extremely rare to come by. And then furthermore, like I said, then you get into Black women, where in the Black community, intelligence is not only not celebrated, the shit is like,
it's interesting, Mr. Fantastic. You say they're rare, but then I've also been I've been told the same thing about me. I've been told that I was rare and that I don't even exist. I've been told that too. So us rare people are actually kind of a match, and we tend to seek each other out.
But do you agree technically that, okay, for example, no, I can understand your latter point, but I'm not going to say opposites attract, but sometimes two bulls can't meet. And I'm not saying
exactly, bro.
People are two bulls, but sometimes you need a complement, like a yin and a yang. No. When you say bullshit, hold on. We can all point, Bernie, to instances of life where successful marriages where the people don't have the same interests, but they actually like each other and they're down with each other. Okay, so let's not act like what I'm saying is not rare.
Now, I whenever people say opposites attract, I
don't mean that literally. But right, you got me, man.
But no,
they attract, but they don't last, nigga.
There you go.
I'm not attracted to a chick. I'm not attracted to a chick with face tats, right? Because that would be that whole. Because I have no tats. So the opposite I had no idea. would be the opposite would be like a tatted chick, and I guess hell no. That's
the polar opposite.
Part of the reason Negroes going SYSBM because they temperamentally can't deal with the average Black woman. They need to get somebody who's more temperamentally like them. So,
a second. Let's bring that down.
Why I say the opposite. That's why I say the whole opposite. Somebody that's not like you want somebody as much like you as possible. That's my take.
Let me say it like this, Bernie. Maybe those men, and I consider myself one of those men, they're looking for people who share their same cultural values. They may not have the same interests. For example, I like women. I've dated somebody from the Ivory Coast with whatever, right? We had no interests. The sports we like were different. Some of the meals, I liked the meals, but it was different. But we had the same shared values. So that's what I'm saying. It's not always a direct opposite.
Okay,
it could be that. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that. Like the values have to be the same, but one of them can be into a basket weaving, and the other one could be into ice hockey. They can still get along, long as they're temperamentally the same, have similar values of this or that or blah blah blah. I dated a chick from Kenya. We were temperamentally very similar. It didn't matter that she was from a completely different country and had all kind of stuff going on I had didn't know anything about, and my upbringing in my life was different from hers. So that didn't matter. We came together. So that was my pushback on the opposites attract thing. I don't think Fantastic summed it up good. They may attract, but they ain't gonna stay together.
Well, let me follow up on that.
I was just about to go back to your unspecialist because you ain't said nothing in a while, and I definitely like what you said when you first spoke. So go ahead, you got it.
So let me follow up on that. There's some misconceptions here that I find interesting. Again, I don't necessarily agree with all the traits that Complex laid out, but here's one of the main things I'm gathering. The object of a sapiosexual's interest does not have to be sapiosexual, nor do they have to be intelligent to an extreme degree. They simply have to demonstrate atypical thinking and an above average level of intelligence.
Holy crap.
Right?
Thank you so much, brother.
So the person that he likes as a sapiosexual, she doesn't also have to be sapiosexual. She might just like him because he's tall or he's strong or whatever he does. But for him to be interested in her, she has to demonstrate X traits. Again, this is the metal detector in the hand. We're not saying, okay, she plays a harp, hey, she's a sapiosexual. No, but it's likely to be a point in the right direction. Now, I'm not with the whole harp or hobby interest. I think we should go along more like lines that more explicitly demonstrate intelligence. But hey, if that's what floats his boat, that's what floats his boat.
Well, hey, man, this is all I'm saying, bro. Listen.
Hey, hold on. Where you from? Where you from, Unspecialist? Where you from?
Okay, so I'm from St. Lucia, but I'm living in Guyana, so it's and I've lived around the Caribbean, so it's it's a mixed up accent.
Okay, cool. Go
shout out to Unspecialist, man. But yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. I think it's again the biggest thing I guess would be, and this has happened to me, it's unfortunate where it's like it's this chick that's like she's right on the cusp, right? Well, like, she is extremely attractive, or she's not your particular type, and then you guys engage in conversation, and like Complex says, or like Unspecialist says, like she says something that sparks your interest, and it's like, oh shit, about this, and it'll be a conversation you'd never ever be able to have a discussion with a female about, because females just aren't even aware of it. Like for me, if I run into a chick that's like a true basketball head, and she can we could talk for forever, and that's something that could work. You know what I'm saying? Of course, she got to be some level of attractiveness. But if let's say he was on the cusp of like she was like that 6, she was a strong 6, but that's how she go. And fucking she was able to have the hooping knowledge, and we was able to have those discussions, that would seal the deal. That could get her in the door. You know what I'm saying? And that's just one of many other things, because it is every man has his own thing. And I think that's the thing we do have to give Complex. Complex, the first dude I ever heard about racing motherfucking go-karts. Nigga, I hadn't heard niggas talking about go-karts since I was like 12, so I didn't even know it was a thing. And that's not a diss or a shot. It's like, I didn't know that's a whole community. You see what I'm saying? So for him to find a woman, that would be another big thing too. A woman, like you find a woman that's mechanically inclined, nigga, that shit is hot, nigga. You find a chick that can tell you how an engine works and all this shit and so on and so forth. That to me is like, oh shit, what the hell you know about this? This bitch, she can tell you the difference between metric and standard. Like, oh shit, bitch, like, hey, let's go have these drinks. So yeah, man, I think it depends on the individual, by all means, with everything. Because again, man, this the one of the best things that Complex does, and he does do this all the time, is say that fucking every man is not the same. What makes your crank turn, as fucking Obsidian would say, for one man is totally different than another. So just keep that in consideration and move on. But again, if you're looking for a woman that's a true sapiosexual and just of high level intelligence, hey man, you're most likely definitely going to have to expand out your options or your pool. And like I said, usually for me, that's just something that I only stumble upon if she's barely making the cut, or if she's made the cut, and then we actually get into the deep conversation. Because like I said, ain't no man approaching no chick he's not interested in, at least physically, in some way, shape, form, fashion, for the most part.
All right. Shout out to Nick Penn. He says, what percentage of black women would you say is sapiosexual? I don't know if we got a consensus on that, or if anybody giving their specific opinion.
Less than 0.1%, nigga.
Go ahead, Complex. What you got and what you say on that? Complex, you there?
He said he had to do something with his daughter for a little minute, so he might have stepped away.
All right, I'll throw that one to Obsidian. If you had to guess, I know it's hard to measure, but if you just had to put a number on it, had to quantitate it in any way, Obsidian, what percentage of black women would you say are sapiosexuals?
Definitely around, I would say less than 10%, more like maybe, if that, 5.
That's high.
No, oh man, you've talked about this on your shows in the past where, and I believe the specific point you've referenced is that if you go to a typical college campus, forget it, let's just narrow it down since we all black people, we talking about an HBCU, all of the women's from the various strata will typically like probably, it'll be that whole Pareto 80-20%. Would you agree with that?
Not only would I agree with it, there is empirical evidence to support the claim.
Wait, Sir Tice, what did you say? Say that again.
Okay, so what he mentioned on one of his shows, I distinctly recall, is that if you go to a college campus, and this applies to them all, but let's just relegate it down to HBCUs, that the women from the various stratas, those from the our kind of people, Lawrence Otis Graham, Jack and Jill, from down to she had to use a Pell Grant to get in at the lower stratas, all same level. I won't say various levels of attractiveness. They will like basically 20% of the same. I'm sorry. They will all have the same interest in guys, typically, at least 80% of them. Does that make sense?
Okay, I got you. And Obsidian, you said it's empirical data to support that. What's that empirical data?
Yeah, there was a study done by a sister out in, I want to say University of Illinois. And she had did a study on Black college age women, and everything she said in the study. And let me see if I can find it right now. Give me a moment.
Oh, I think I remember you doing. I think I remember you.
Yeah, everything that she said in the study, we had been saying in the Black manosphere for a good long minute, and it was interesting. It was a very interesting study. I'm trying to. Talk on it. I can't remember the name.
While you searching for it real quick, I just want to say I didn't hear that term sapiosexual until social media and people, once they was done with the ran-throughs, they putting it in their dumb memes or whatever. They want some sapiosexuals or whatever.
Yeah, they just use it to they just use it to say, hey, look at me, I'm different. Yeah, it's
exactly.
In that sense.
Yeah, well, I think the way Game Changer worded it quite well when he said that a lot of times when women say that they like an intelligent guy, there's typically other things about him that they like. He just happens to be intelligent too, but had you removed his intelligence, they'd still be attracted to him all the same. So that shows that intelligence isn't the thing that attracted them to that particular guy. So
okay, I found it, and I'm going to email you a copy from my Dropbox vault right now, Bernard, so you can post it on the screen. This came out. The name of the study is from the University of Illinois Press. Thugs, Nice Guys, and Players: Black College Women's Partner Preferences and Relationship Expectations by Christy A. Ford. This came out in the Black Women, Gender and Families, Volume 6, Number 1, Spring 2020, page 23 through 42. And I'm going to send this. I'm going to email this to you right now. So stand by. You can post it on the screen, and Complex can have at it after that. Correct? I'll be right back.
All right.
As Obsidian drops out there, something else I find interesting, right? And this is just off the cuff. As far as I know from the studies that deal with sapiosexuality, right? Because again, this is something you identify as, kind of like a lot of the other PC terms, meaning that the person who claims to be sapiosexual, whether they truly are or not is up for debate. They don't necessarily have to themselves demonstrate a high level of intelligence. They just have to find intelligence attractive and be compelled or challenged by an intelligent individual, among other things, not just intelligence, but among other traits that we were listed.
Well, it was something that you just said. It was something you just said previously on Specialist that reminded me of, y'all may remember this one case. It was this sister who was from Harlem, and she was a really smart chick or whatever. And she got she got accepted into Harvard. And she thought those dudes, mind you, these are her intellectual equals. She ended up going back to Harlem, and now she's serving some kind of jail sentence or whatever because she was messing with those dudes there. And this is why I'm just simply saying, I need to find the story, but it was something you had said that had triggered that. But I'm just simply saying, man, it's not always about this. Oh, it reminded me when Fan was talking about the whole opposites or whatever, and well, those guys can be as opposite as possible, but she really gravitated down to what she was used to, that hood shit.
Right. Again, that's the thing. It's down to it's a matter of preference. It's the identifying as sapiosexual doesn't necessarily make you intelligent. And then, as we can see from the dating profiles and stuff, a lot of the time they just use it as a smoke screen. It's just, hey, I'm sapiosexual, but you check the list of last 10 guys, it's, you know, all dumb hood guys. So it's, you know, it's
like,
pretty straightforward.
Like no hookups means hookups.
Right. Exactly. You know, exactly. No hookups means hookups. Yeah, no one night stands, all that. Yes, it's a smoke screen in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I agree. Plenty of chicks use it as the smoke screen. I definitely.
Now, personally, I wouldn't advise the average guy to be sapiosexual, to, you know, to limit their mate choice that way, because let's be fair, and we've been over it, the vast majority of women aren't. So you're going to be looking for like a 5%. If you're looking specifically within certain groups, less than 1%, half of 1%, that's extremely difficult. And with the amount of guys out here struggling, I don't know about that one. So again, it's a thing of preference. So it's up to them.
Well, it sounds like you guys talking about.
Can you guys hear me? Okay?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, you sound like you coming through good. Unspecialist. Now, I was trying to fix something on my screen again. It sounded like you were talking about the percentage of them are so low that most guys won't find them. That's what you were saying?
Yeah, that's opinion, but based on what I've seen from the data as well, I think we heard 10%, we heard less than 1 to 8% in some studies. Guys are estimating within the American Black community less than 1%.
Less than 1%. I'll put money on it.
Exactly right. And we have actual verified data, and then we have these estimations based on personal experience. And if this is the case, it's going to be very difficult to tell a lot of guys and convince them that, hey, eliminate 99% of women and do your thing.
Well, that statement implies that that Complex's goal is to be like some sapio dating coach for men looking for sapio women.
Hell, dude?
He's not a matchmaker.
No, not at all.
He wouldn't. I don't think he was trying to do that.
Not at all. I mean, that's what I mean. I think people kind of got what I'm talking about. And salute to my bro Mike V, because I would say outside of like what I've done, like if you go to the Brain Trust and check like there's like 2 or 3 live streams that we spoke on this, and this was basically from a technocratic standpoint, and those live streams were hosted by Mike V. So in addition to myself, I would say Mike V was the first one to actually hold open panels to have dialogue on this, because we look at it as the only in terms of sapiosexualism is concerned, we look at it as the only dating and mating modality that's going to work in the 4th industrial paradigm. Everything else is an abject failure, right? See, so it's like you can say the things that you want to say, but brothers whose minds are wired a certain way can only deal with certain type of women, and that's the bottom line.
Right. I'm not implying don't have standards. You obviously have to filter out for negative stuff. Like I know, you don't want a ratchet chick. You don't want, a bunch of other stuff. I'm just saying that there's other positive traits that you can add into your mix. I'm just saying don't have that as your only.
What, the harp?
Yeah. No, if you're looking for a brainy bitch, period, bro, you're gonna be long searching for a long time.
Okay.
I just say that. If you're looking for a smart female.
Okay. Let's just make sure we're clear on this, right? I did not say that playing the I get a boner for women playing the harp. I said that is something that stands out, right? That's something that makes me want to find out more about this person. Like, we don't need to go over a cliff just because she plays the harp. It's just something that not the average person does, right? So it piques interest. Not the average person races go-karts professionally. When chicks find out that I do it, they're genuinely interested, because it's not something that the average person does every day.
Right. And
that's it.
I believe when I came in, that's one of the first things I pointed out. I'm like, the opposing argument is being reductive. I'm just saying that you have that as a positive trait you're looking for. but just don't have it as the only one. That's all I said.
All
I
right.
definitely don't want ratchet chicks or a long bunch of other negative traits. That's all.
Yeah, shout out to Zero. He says, but isn't the whole point of having standards to limit your choice, especially when it comes to stepping on minds? Are you really low key saying just get a bitch? Is that what he's saying there?
Man, no.
I don't know who specifically on the panel he's responding to, but it does sound like some people have been more or less.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Zero follows it up in the chat. You gotta highlight.
Yeah, he says there are no sapiosexual women. 0%. I would give them less than 1%. I say the bitch is there. She like a motherfucking unicorn and shit. But yeah,
in the corner with a bushy unibrow.
Yeah, man, it's
maybe not. I don't know.
Shout out to that brother P. He says, I do believe that there is a moderate percentage of black women who are attracted to the byproduct of male brain power and will, but wouldn't define it as sapiosexual. Fair point there. I want to go back to some. I'm having problems with my. I don't even know how I'm still on the air the way my computer tripping right now. I can't even pull up my emails. Everything is going wrong. I don't know how I'm still even.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got too many windows open, bro.
Well, no, I mean, because even I had StreamYard. That's why it crashed. I had to restart my phone and shit. So.
No, when I type something, like I can't even type in the StreamYard chat. It's like popping up somewhere else. It's like another window. It's weird. I'm being hacked right now. The Russians.
They got him. They
got me. But Obsidian, when I asked the percentage of sapiosexual black women, you said somewhere like, I think you put it at highest at like 8%. That's high.
He said 10%. That's way too high.
I said it was less than 10%.
He said less than 10.
I said more likely around 5.
All right. It sounds like most people are saying that 5% is very high. So
that's extremely high.
How did you determine that?
That's actually based on a survey that was done. In the first live stream we did, Bernard, I linked the article to it. So
was that all women or black women?
No, it's all women, and of that group, Indian women self-identify at the highest clip. So the majority of sapio self-identified anyway. And mind you, again, this is based on like a widespread survey that was done at a bunch of like universities and stuff like that. So you got to also consider the sample size and where it came from, right? But just going on that alone, it only 5% responded, like self-identified responded as that. And then of that 5%, the largest percentage were Indian women.
And Indian women would actually have the argument.
Then it was Indian women, then like Chinese, Thai, or Chinese or Asian women, and then Jewish women after that.
Yeah, and like I said, they would actually have the credentials or the things behind them that they can even actually make the argument. Again, when you look at black women and the myth that we've unearthed only seem like in this space, we still got black women talking about they're the most educated, and that's only in attendance only, not in actual degree achievement or anything like that. And again, most fucking enrolled on some Kanye college dropout shit. It's funny that I've never even heard of one like I think it was Sir Tice and Unspecial that said it. Before social media, I never even heard the word come from a woman. Period. That's been sapiosexual, and that's been, I'll say, within the last, I would say that's been within the last 5 to 8 years of when I actually started seeing females, say it or mention it in the social media realm.
I was gonna say, because most aren't that. So I mean, that's why I'm not even up here saying, oh yeah, there's just an abundance of them everywhere and all that kind of shit. And like, no, I'm only literally speaking based off of my own positioning and how it is that I've tended to come across women who are oriented this way. And typically it had to do with the fact that they usually had some sort of unique skill set. They displayed a sensible disposition. They have a very unique interest. There's things that stand out from the norm, and what you can't do is just because they do something that stands out for the norm, you just say, oh, that's just a normal person who's just doing something that stands out from the norm. I mean, that's being a bit disingenuous. I would hate for somebody to say that about me when I know good and goddamn well it's not true.
Would you agree that, and I'm going to use the cliche of the year in the manosphere, you being a man about your purpose, there's the cliche, whatever, you know, not being deterred, not going, right, not being deterred in your interest, sticking with your interests, that you've put yourself in situations where you've met these women. Please do not mention that H word again or whatever. I'm just simply saying, would you agree with that?
Wait, say that again.
Okay, in other words, you being a man, being about your interests, pursuing your interests, whether those activities are deemed as not done by everybody, you didn't care, you stuck with those things. Thus, you were in the circle or around the fray of the type of women that you found attractive, correct?
Sure, yeah. It's called proximity.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's called proximity. I mean, like, if you ever have you ever watched like a GT race, like a FIA GT race?
I'm not familiar.
Okay. So, like, you know, like basically in Europe where they're racing like Lamborghinis and Porsches.
Oh, you mean yes? Okay.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
FIA like GT Grand Touring. Okay, the GT racing. All right. Okay. You know, you ever see any fat quiches at those races?
No.
Okay, no. So all I'm saying is that, dude, like, where you exist, where you function, where your interests have you is going to put you in proximity of different venues of people. So I always
you were making this about these women, and you're basically talking about GT and go-kart groupies who will be there, whatever.
Well, no,
okay,
not
which is fine.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? So that type of stuff is a highly intellectual pursuit. Motorsport is. Okay, it's not shooting a ball into a basket. It's driving something very expensive, very fast around a track.
Hold on. You know you're gonna set off some things right there. Let me just say briefly. I'll let you get the basketball point.
Wait.
Chess groupies. I've seen chess groupies at chess tournaments, and we can't say. Okay, I'm just simply saying though that it applies to most things. I'll let you go on the basketball thing, fan.
No, I'm not. Wait, I wasn't finished. Okay, so like I was saying, right? Like, it takes a certain level of skill, takes a certain level of bravery to do like the racing thing. Okay, so there's a certain type of woman who's drawn to that. Much like how a woman who could play the harp, I tend to be drawn to that. It works. There's a biofeedback that happens here. It does work that way.
I'm gonna introduce you to these chicks that I know play harps, man. We gotta get past that one, man.
It's not, dude. I brought her up because we used her as an example, but you keep kind of centering on her as like
you keep using her as the main avatar
because we illustrated her. We could use the Riverdance chick, but.
I was trying to help you out, brother. I was trying to help you out in the sense that a man should pursue his purposes, and he's going to put himself in proximity for these type of women who will gravitate towards him.
Well, this is kind of what I do. Like again, you go back to the first live stream I did with Bernard, and go back to all of the live streams that I do. I bet this is all I ever say.
I've listened to Complex Greatest Hits. I'm just simply saying, okay, I get it, bro. We got somebody else on the panel.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Cracking.
Well, real quick, that question is really goofy. Are sapiosexual women more likely to be into white men? I think by definition, they're more likely to be into intelligent men. If you're asking that question because you think,
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, just look at the you just basically there. Thank you, Bernard. Like, say, that would be swirlers, Sister George. Swirlers would be into white men. Sapiosexual women are into intelligent men.
You know, not to acknowledge
she's trying to say that smart black women don't want y'all anyway. Just stay here just stay with Keisha. Stay with us. We need y'all to deal with us ratchet hoes.
Or you niggas are too stupid to be sapio, so that's why they're gonna be into white men. That's what she said.
Well, this is the reason why, like, you really do have to, you have to judge a woman on like her intelligence and her ability to use common sense. Because, like I said, reading that statement right there, a swirler would be into white men. By definition, a sapiosexual woman is someone who's attracted to intelligence, unless she's saying that all black men are stupid. I don't know.
And all white men are intelligent.
Are intelligent. I don't know. Like, whatever. We're being disingenuous whichever way you slice it, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, the brother P that on the panel, let me read your super chat real quick before we get going, and I guess you can expand on this afterwards. He said most dudes have a visceral response to things like that video you posted. They don't want to meditate on the musical acumen present. They want to fap or fuck.
Goddamn.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up? I don't see the lie. I don't see the lie.
Hey, what's up?
I think that's part of. I think that was part of the pushback. I mean, like, you know, Obsidian gave, you know, what I thought was some intelligent pushback, but some of the pushback has been really, it sounds like guys saying no, we want that WAP twerking.
Yeah, exactly. You want that WAP first. Listen, bro. It's so rare. But listen, this is the thing. My bad.
It was. I feel like it was guys saying no. We want to bring on the booty clappers, and then the Sister Georges of the world, the women who were disagreeing, they were basically saying, well, if the only thing I'm good at is clapping ass, and they talking about intelligence, I got to derail this conversation. That was basically what was happening from a lot of people. There are people that gave intelligent pushback, but I know you was trying to jump in, Sir Tice. We do got to go to.
Go to P-Dat because P-Dat understood what I was saying, so he can further. You know, I was just making. So I'll let you go. I've been talking enough.
No, I get what you're saying. I was just confused. I mean, I've seen some of Complex videos about the sapiosexual, and I guess, you know, my thing is. By the way, good morning, Bernard Riley, and the rest of everybody, Sir Tyson, everybody, Mumia, and you know, Mr. Fantastic, that big ass black guy. I follow you on IG, man. You be
what up, bro?
Fire.
Appreciate you.
So yeah, sapiosexual. I mean, so I guess in Complex, and I think Sir Tice was covering it pretty well. But you know, I guess I was first of all, I was confused about the motivation of the video. I mean, so being a musician and also having been dated musicians, am I a sapiosexual because I appreciate the talent and skill and right brain activity that takes place when someone is able to perform a musical instrument with skill? Or am I to assume that because someone has that degree of skill and being able to play an instrument like that, or even to read music, am I to assume that that person is also a sapiosexual? I just want to make sure I understand completely, to some degree, you know, your thought process is complex.
Okay, so I'm not a sapiosexual woman. Right? I'm a sapio dude.
Right.
So from a dude standpoint, I can speak to what stands out to me, and what's been my experience that I typically find I run into sapio chicks when they have some sort of unique niche interest, or in conversation, they have a common sense or sensibility disposition in their conversation. There are things that clearly stand out, that they are not the norm chick that you're dealing with. Much like how when chicks run into me and they see what my interests are and some of the things that I do, they're like, okay, interesting. This dude is not quite what I'm typically running into. I'm saying it actually cuts both ways. It does happen both ways.
Okay, so let me so to expand on that, let's use Mumia for an example. Mumia is a self-professed autodidact and polymath. So, so a non-degreed person who has a vast array of intellect and knowledge on a varying degree of subjects.
Right. Okay? Same here. I dropped out of college at 17.
Okay, bet. So, a woman who would be attracted to you guys, would she be considered to be, I mean, just in general, would she be considered to be a sapiosexual?
I mean, if she self-identified as such, I'm not going to argue against it, given who I am as a person. My wife did.
So there are certain types of, because I guess, and I'm along the realm of what Sir Tice was saying, because you're mixing. Well, there's some ideas in here that are being intertwined. Intelligence versus like Mumia being a polymath. If a woman says, I'm attracted to, I'm just giving an example, like I'm into guns. And it takes a lot of knowledge and understanding to be able to assemble or disassemble an upper and a lower receiver on an AR-15. I mean, you got to know what the fuck you're doing. If you don't have the gas block installed correctly, if you don't have your pins, your breakdown, your takedown pins, and all your defense in place or whatnot, you could hurt yourself, you could kill yourself, and you could destroy your weapon. It takes a lot of brain power to be able to engineer and reverse engineer an AR-15. If a woman says, "I like guys that are into guns," I guess what I'm trying to do is get an understanding of is it a broad degree of intelligence that would make someone intelligent enough to be attracted to that a sapiosexual will be attracted to, or is there a specific sort of a mental acuity that someone has that would make them attractive to a sapiosexual?
It's the mental acuity part. I'm going to go back again to the ability to demonstrate sensible thinking and balanced thinking. I said this early on, and I'm going to keep repeating it. Okay, because the whole sapio thing is based on non-physical, right? So there's the non-physical things that will draw you to a person. Hold on a second. Thanks. Thank you, Ben.
The non-physical things, but it wasn't.
Hold on a second. My daughter gave me a list of things to go get for her. Okay, chocolate chip muffin. All right. No, so yeah, right. Chocolate chip muffin. That's again. I'm not to harp on it, but I brought up the ability because it's again being able to play an instrument or something like that. It did take a lot of time and dedication. Those are non-physical attributes that jump out at me. Okay, they jump out at me like that. Your average person, when the average person does things that the average person doesn't do, that just tends to stand out. I mean, now if you want to question the nature of why they do it, you want to question their motives and all that, I guess you have to then engage them in conversation to probe a little bit more, right? But I'm just saying, if you took 5 chicks and you lined them up and they all look like the chick who was playing the harp and they all look the same, the one that's going to stand out to me is the one who plays the harp.
Why? Because of that? Because of all that?
I would like the
AR-15 legs and flesh.
Wait, say that again.
Because of all those legs and all that flesh he was showing. I guess
no.
So that's what was.
No, like I said, no, Peter, you literally just missed what I said. I said if you take 5 of her legs and all that shit showing, you put 5 of them together. The one that's going to stand out to me is the one who can play the harp.
Even if she looked like Gabrielle Sidibe?
No, did you hear what I just? Oh my God, dude! Did you hear what I just said, bro? No, there's no got him. You didn't hear what I just said. You take 5 of the chicks.
Can we? I did though. But hold on.
Her name. Wait, her name is.
Take 5 of them that look exactly alike.
Dude.
5 doppelgangers. The one who can play the harp.
Yeah, but hold on. But can I? Yeah. Hold on. But let me say this though. It's sort of kind of what I said earlier though. This is what I'm saying. No matter how much of an intelligence that a chick has, bro, if she's unattractive, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. If you're looking like a man, if you looking like a man, I'm just saying if you looking like a 4 and below, bro, I don't give a damn how intelligent she is, and more even though.
Okay, so now, Mr. Fantastic, did any of the women that we showed, did any of them look like? Did we bring up anybody that looked like? Yeah, did they all look like they were?
No. Listen, I understand. This is what I'm saying. I'm just going over what you said.
I gotta bust this myth that somehow intelligent women, sensible women, also aren't attractive. Are we saying this too?
No. Listen, you. That's what I'm trying to say. You said though it's outside of the physical. So you're saying like the only thing that matters is the thing. And this is what I was saying earlier. I was saying for me, on my individual basis, Like that's some shit I either stumble upon or some shit that gets a bitch that's on the cusp in the door. I would never even ever know. I don't hunt out a bitch for her brain power. I hunt out her.
Dude,
I hunt her out.
He said,
Yeah, I hunt her out because my motherfucking penis says, "Hey, I would like to have a sample of that." Everything that ensues after the fact of that is just, exculpatory evidence. All right, that's what we find out after the fact. So so when your last statement that you said as to where it's totally non-physical, I mean, I'm not saying you're being disingenuous, but again, that's a part of it.
Because you didn't hear the question that he asked me. So then I said, okay, if you take 5 of those chicks with the skirt lifted up and whatever he said, I said the one that's going to stand out is the one who can play the harp. You take the 5 and they're all the same. They're all the same. They look exactly the same. Okay. The one that I'm going to choose is the one who can play the fucking harp. What is so hard to understand about this?
Okay, so out of the 5 women, if 4 of them were attractive, and the homely
wait a minute, no, they're all the same. They're all because what you did.
No. We talking about
no, Peter. I'm going off of what you said. You said, oh well, it's because her dress is hiked up and she has like a midriff top or something like that. And I said, okay, if you take 5 of her. Just like that, right? All 5, they're just standing right next to each other. I want the one who can play the harp.
Okay, I think Pete was asking a separate question. He said, "What if the harp player? What if 4 looked like her and then the harp player was unattractive?" I have my take on that, but I'll get yours first. If the harp player was unattractive, would she still rank amongst those women, those 4 that are attractive?
Okay, so once again. There's an assumption here that the physical aspect doesn't have a part to play in this. Right. Like I said, it wasn't the physical shit that jumped out to me. It's the harp that jumped out. Now, look,
which is why the Gabrielle Sidibe comment came up.
But I know, but here's the thing.
This is what you missed.
I've never. Well, wait, hold on. I don't date Gabby Sidibe types.
But this is what we're saying. Hold on, this is the whole point, Complex. Again, if it was an unattractive woman playing the harp, would you have ever even noticed it? Most likely not.
No, I would have noticed her playing the harp. I wouldn't have thought that she was like attractive anyway, but I would still value the fact that she can play that shit because that's not something everybody can do.
All right, I'll give my take. I'll give my take on that. If you got a chick who's a 5 and you got a chick who's a 6, but the chick that's a 5 is intelligent and has some unique interests, like playing the harp or whatever, just something that's just interesting that just piques my attention. She probably can gain a point. She can,
Bernard, you said, Bernard, you cheating. You cheating, Bernard. We ain't talking 5, bro. We talking 4s and below. We saying unattractive. We're not saying.
I'm saying whatever. Wait, time out. I'm saying whatever you are, whether you're a 3 or you're a 7, whatever you are.
No, sir.
Add some intelligence to it.
No, sir.
No. You can't say no, sir. I ain't finished yet. Add some intelligence to it, some unique interest, and all of that. She can gain a point.
No.
Now hold on. So
I'm hearing.
If she start with a 2, and then she got some unique interests and very intelligent, and she gains a point, she's a 3. I'm still ain't fucking.
Well, Bernard, this is a question. How does she gain?
She don't go from 2 to 8 based off playing the damn harp.
Bernard, this is my question. Bernard, how does she gain a point? Because if she's a 2, the only way I'm even dealing with her is by mistake.
All right.
Even no matter what I see her doing, she's a 2. So there's the only way you gain a point is if I'm trying to give you a point to give you a chance. Again, once you at that 4 and below and the 2s infused threshold, bro, there are no points gained. I am walking away.
I'm okay.
Period.
I just said, make it very, very clear.
I'll say this very briefly. I'll say this very briefly. What I'm hearing is one is looking for intellectual pursuits first over beauty, okay, or whatever attracts them physically. So if that's the case, because my whole thing is you don't know that stuff until you get to know a person first, because you're attracted by their beauty initially.
That's true. Like, okay, Complex could see a decent looking chick playing a harp. He may walk over and talk to her and find out she's a mumbling idiot who just has some savant thing going on with the harp where she just took to it naturally. So and then he's out. Yeah. So
what the fuck?
Y'all
I mean, like, dude, like, I mean, that's what I mean. I'm sitting here just like, this is amazing, man. Wow.
No, it's not amazing, man.
No, it's not amazing.
No, it is. Dude. You want to know why?
The video of
why.
sitting half naked playing a harp, man. What you know? So what's the message that you're trying to? Because the medium is the message.
My message is that if I'm gonna take a chick who is svelte, right, and put together well, and all of that, I'll take her playing the harp. Thank you very much.
Man,
all things being equal.
There's this song by the what's that guy who sings the Love King? What's that boy's name? L to the O V. That's what I'm saying.
The dream.
He that song. You know, mama ain't nothing like a smart bitch. I got a girl in college because ain't nothing like a smart. The thing is that you're. And I ain't hating on you for it. You like cute bitches that are smart, not in the reverse order. You like cute bitches that are smart.
And what's wrong with admitting that?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Whoa. But the reality is, you're not gonna. Okay, we already talked about what the pool is already small.
Wait. I like what
here's the thing.
Here's the thing, right? I think everybody likes who they are attracted to. I think for me. And again, this is just sort of the sapio position. That intelligence thing kind of stands above, right? Because that's a deal breaker. If the intelligence thing isn't there, I don't give a damn about her, how cute she is. She's devoid of anything up in her brain, dude. So we can't actually say, oh, you like cute chicks that are smart. No, I need that intelligence first, because without that, we're getting nowhere.
Yeah, okay, but you're not speaking to the other side. You're not speaking to the other side, because she be completely and totally intelligent, but completely and totally unattractive.
All right, no, hold on. I have a question for
Complex.
Okay. So right. So here's how we could solve the position. So let me ask this: if you're filtering for that trait, that's 100% agreed upon. Yeah. If you find that trait, but you're unable to find someone physically attractive, you're still going to hold on to that. If yes, then we good.
Huh?
Wait, repeat that.
Come again.
Sorry. If that's a trait you're filtering.
Speak American.
For,
speak American.
All right. Go ahead. My bad. I went a little fast there. That's my bad. So you said that stands out above all. In a room of 100 women, all of them got nothing up there. You're gonna leave the room, right?
Did I talk to all 100 women and make the determination? How did I determine
right. Yeah, you did. You talked to all of them and you determined that none of them have anything up there. You're leaving the room, right?
I suppose, yeah, based on what we talked about, I suppose, yeah. I guess if there was nothing clicking, dude, I'm out, yeah.
Good. So there should be no dispute here then. He basically saying,
I'm seriously trying to figure it out.
Bro. No, it's the other side. Listen, this is what we're trying to say, man. Listen, this is this side that I keep that everybody seems to feel like we missing. Listen, bro, I said this in my initial thing, and I constantly say this. No man approaches a woman in hopes of platonic relationship, just off random. No, you approach a woman because you find her attractive. All right? I don't give a damn.
Wait. Who said anything about platonic relationships?
Well, nobody did, but this is my premise. This is my premise. You gotta hear me out. This is what I'm saying. A man does not approach a woman for relationship principles or sexual principles or any of that stuff off of her brain power or any type of idiosyncrasy. If she's unattractive to you, you most likely never going to even discover that. If the bitch is playing, like, so let's say the chick is playing the harp, right? And she's just in the middle of the fucking Times Square or wherever in the hell, or playing the motherfucking harp. But she looked like TD Jakes Jr. If you look like TD Jakes Jr., that harp shit is thrown out the window. That shit is thrown out the window. What we're saying is you're missing that side. So what we're trying to get you to, what we're trying to understand is this. What happens when you have an unattractive female? Can an unattractive female, we not no fucking she's a 6 or a 5. No, this bitch is unattractive. By 9 out of 10 dicks recommend I don't want you. All right. Can she get on with the harp playing?
No.
Nell Carter was.
All right, that's what we're trying. That's what we're saying. That's our point. That's our point.
Wait. He went at complex.
Wait. Let me just finish it. Hold on, just let me finish this. You got it. Listen, I'm just saying. Let me finish it. Yeah, I gotta put that. Let me put the capstone on it. Again, no matter how much of a sapiosexual is, the most important part of the fucking term is what the word is what sexual. Okay, you have to want to be sexual with that person. So no matter how fucking smart she is, the physical is a major part of it. I'm not saying that it's more important than the intelligent.
Dude. The definition. I mean, dude, like you're saying that to me, like I don't know what the definition of sapiosexual is. Now that again does not negate physical attraction. It really doesn't, and that's corroborated by who I've actually dated in real life. Okay, and so anyone who knows me in real life knows that I've largely dated women who are attractive. I deal with women
they just
who
happen to be smart.
What do you mean they just happen to be smart?
They just happen to be intelligent.
Wait, hold on. I deal with them.
I understand the point.
I deal with them because they have it. There's a lot of women that I choose not to deal with because they don't have it. What is so hard?
Yeah, but you just said the most important thing, the common denominator is them being attractive. That's what we're trying to point out, bro.
All things being equal, Mr. Fantastic, right?
Exactly.
God damn, dude, what is so hard to understand about this shit?
What's so hard?
For example, right? The average chick is not attracted to me. Okay,
so
I don't get the average chick coming my way. Okay, so what also ends up happening is that because of that, right, I am also not the average dude that they're seeking out. So usually the women who put themselves in front of me, okay, they kind of dig something about what I got going on, and they had to be in my proximity to put themselves in. So I'm not hanging in the hoods with a bunch of keisers and shit. So every time you start asking me, I'm like, dude, I ain't even in them circles like that. So you keep bringing up scenarios where I don't run into chicks like that.
But so no one said that no one said that those would be the circles of your environment. By the way, the average chick, the average chick isn't attractive either. That's why she's average. But I will tell you this, and I've tried to say this. I guarantee you, this endless harp example that we keep going on. Like I said,
don't even have to like use Maple King. Example at this point. We don't have to use the harp at this point.
I'm saying is, if that woman that you was using to sell something, she was not attractive, you wouldn't have used that as an example.
Okay,
now we're just going back.
I'm going to go back again.
Hold on a second. You're making what you're trying to say. It seems to me complex. No, bro. What it seems like what you're trying to say is I'm attracted to women's intellect first and foremost, and then their beauty or whatever is a factor in it.
That's actually what I'm saying. That's actually yes. That's actually what I've said. Then what I'm saying.
But you don't know. Wait. Hold on.
Wait a minute. That's what I've been saying this whole time, right?
Hold on a second, brother. Just because you play, because you can play an instrument. My bad. Wait,
hold on. Wait, Sir Tice. Was Sir Tice trying to say just because she can play an instrument or just because she can do that, you don't know that she's intelligent? But that's part of the thing about it. You have to explore the intelligence to see if she's there. He's not saying he's not. You don't hold on. You don't be attracted to intelligence the same way you're attracted to a fat ass. You don't be like, oh damn, look at all that intelligence.
I mean,
like you ain't anybody doing that. Like, no, that's not how it works.
What I'm saying though is that if she wasn't attractive, you wouldn't explore that to the level. I'm not saying you wouldn't have a conversation.
I can agree with that. I agree with that. Complex. Do you agree with that? Wait, hold on. Let me put you.
No, he can't say that. That's a contention. He can't say that.
I know. I did. I said yes, and I illustrated when I said take 5 of her. Okay. Which one did I say I was going to choose, Bernard?
But he's still running, Bernard. No, he's doing it again, bruh. Which we saying? If the bitch is ugly, the intelligence don't matter. That's what we're trying to get you to say.
Let me ask the right question. Complex. Are you saying?
No, I'm here. I had a
Are you saying? Okay. Well, I don't believe.
Sorry, no, you got cut out.
You here now? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Complex. Are you saying get with smart ugly bitches?
No. No. When did I say
we're not saying that either. Bernard, hold on, bro. Listen, again, this is what we're saying on the whole sapio shit.
Hold your thought. I'm going right back to you next, Fantastic. Let me give it to Super Chats. Shout out to Tank Johnson. Appreciate the Super Chat. He says complex sounds more like an introsexual attracted to instruments. That is It was a good one. I like corny jokes. I like corny jokes. That was good.
I like corny ones if they're funny.
No, that was good, Tank Johnson. I'm with you. L. Nixon says, "Beauty pulls you in. The difference compared to other women makes her the difference compared to other women makes her stand out. Being unattractive and rare will get noticed, but not necessarily make you want her." Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Oh shoot, hold on, wait, my screen tripping again. I saw another super chat that I don't want to lose. Our Star Wars in the building. He says, "An average looking set of twins, one smart, one not smart. That's really not possible because they got the same exact genetics and upbringing, same nature, same nurture. They should be very comparable."
Intelligence isn't genetic, bro. Intelligence isn't genetic at all.
Actually, it is.
There are no genetic markers for intelligence.
Okay.
Intelligence is actually transmitted through the mitochondrial DNA. So yeah, actually it is.
But that doesn't mean.
So how many genius parents have genius kids, and how many genius kids have genius parents?
That's not how it works.
Well, that's not.
It is how it works. That would be exactly how it works. It would be comparable, and it's not.
No, just because smarter people tend to have smarter kids, but they're not guaranteed to have.
No, it's not true at all. Again, the majority of fucking geniuses don't have genius parents, bro.
No.
The majority of genius people don't have genius children.
Geniuses are rare, so it's hard.
So that would be the standard that you had to use for the argument, Bernard.
No, the standard would be as simple as this. Let's just say if two people who got 130 IQs, which isn't a genius IQ, if those people on average had kids that had over 100 or 115 IQs versus two people who got 90 IQs, they on average will have kids that will range somewhere between 85 and 100 or something like that. It's a range, it's a scale, but
I don't want to get into that, but just Google it though, bro. Because again, like I said, it's not there are no genetic markers for intelligence, bro. But anyway,
but just saying that if somebody has a 160 IQ, that means they automatically has to have a kid that has a 160 IQ. No, that's not how it works.
No, even of higher intelligence. That's what I'm saying. The kids that, but it is what it is. Like when you look at genius kids, man, they don't have genius parents, or even a lot of the time they don't even have highly intelligent parents.
I know,
but it is what it is.
Are anomalies. Just like there's some situations where a 6 foot dad and a 5'6" mom can have a 6'10" son. He was just an anomaly. But a 6'10" man and a 6 foot woman are more likely to have children over 6 feet than 2 5'8" people, but 2 5'8" people can give birth to an anomaly.
Bro, I'm the tallest. Me and my brother are the tallest people in the family, and it's like neither one of my mom is like average height at best, and my dad was short, and his dad was short too. So again, it's the whole genetic thing, bro. It's just like I don't know.
Zero super chat breaks it down perfectly. Just read that.
I was going to bring
super chat.
All right, I was going to bring up Angela Duckworth also, if you all would like to read this about these so-called genetic markers that sometimes skip over generations, but it's about the effort that you somewhat put in regarding genetics. But I'll let you read Zero's chat.
Zero's thing breaks it down perfectly.
All right, thanks, our Star Wars. Appreciate the super chat. He says there are no genetic markers no genetic markers in the DNA for intelligence. Intelligence is a combination of environment. Intelligence is a combination of environment. You're saying it's a combination. That means it's a combination of environment and something else. What's the something else that you're saying it's a combination of? Genes.
What you're learning. No, not your genes. It's nothing physical at all. Environment is what's around you, what you grow up around, what you're taught, language, culture, information, music. It's a whole lot of different things. Again, that's why they tell you to play classical music. That's why they tell you to play classical music for a baby while they're in the womb, because it helps the synapses develop faster or whatnot, what have you. It's a lot of things that incorporate environment.
And intelligent parents are going to institute these things to create intelligent children. So I say that
but that doesn't mean it's genetic though.
Okay.
What we're talking about here is it's called regression to the mean. That doesn't mean that actually children of parents who who are, you know, or who are intelligent, their children actually struggle unless the parents create, like Zero was saying, unless the parents create an environment. And creating an environment is not just, you know, it's part of what Fantastic says about playing music, but it's also instilling in, because highly intelligent people tend to have intelligent habits. They tend to have, you know, a routine. They tend to have there's certain things that lean to their success, and they pass that on to their children.
Of course. That's why I said intelligent people produce intelligent children, because they do it the right way.
Yeah, but why is he saying your genes give you an advantage? That's saying your genes is a part of it. Otherwise, genes will be no advantage if genes had nothing to do with
it. Because if you don't actually do the environment part and the rearing and then all that other stuff, it's worthless. It's useless. It's waste. It's a waste.
Yeah, I agree that. I agree that your intelligence can be wasted. I think. Okay, well, I'll explain it in terms of height. Okay, some people, you know how they say eat your vegetables and you'll be taller. Okay, eating a lot of vegetables ain't going to make you 6'10" if you genetically. If your genetic range is somewhere between 5'9" and 5'11", your maximum height is 5'11", your lowest is 5'9". So eating vegetables and having a healthy diet and all of that may help you get to 5'11", but it ain't gonna help you get to 6'11".
But that's even still.
I think they're not analogous. No, they're not analogous.
That's not accurate either. Because again, most of the people that are tall, most NBA players have average height to lower than average height parents, bro. Both father and mother. LeBron James' dad and mom, or what's her name, and Shaquille O'Neal. Think of all the 7-foot people. You don't have these fucking 7-foot parents having 7-foot children. People, and I'm not trying to fucking, you know, grandstand on niggas. Let me make this work. Genetics is more of a lottery, bro, than anything else. It's just like even blue eyes. Blue eyes are like, they say like less than 1% or some people have blue eyes, and then it's even different for green or gray or hazel or so on and so forth. The genetics is really like a fucking Russian roulette, man, or like a motherfucking lottery roll, bro.
I'll believe that if Flavor Flav and Leslie Jones can give birth to a Chinese baby, then I believe you. It ain't a Russian roulette.
Well, I mean, a lot of traits. We're talking traits and features. We're talking traits and features. We're not talking, of course, something that's going to be set like fucking, you know, your race or your that. Of course, is going to be that. But things as far as height and a lot of other shit, man, is just like it just happens more so than anything else.
As far as I know, it's not analogous. Zero after the link. He might be able to better explain. Do that.
Wait, I'm reading.
What'd you say? Complex. Your failure to use soft. Okay. He said your failure to use soft nigga voice is why you are getting pushback from this on the panel. You gotta work on
I didn't know I had to use it like with the other.
So to Mr. Whoever, whoever that was, so we're supposed to just be agreeable and kiss ass. Whatever.
Yeah,
we can't have a. You know, I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, the thing is that you know. And that's why I used the word visceral. Like you posted that's the only and since I joined the panel, unless there was something that came on before that, that was the only image that you gave us. If you had given us something that was a little bit more mundane, then maybe your points would have been a little bit more relatable. But you did that, bro.
Well, here's the thing. Right. I was gonna say, so you came in right when we actually profiled someone before her. So that's the first thing. Second thing, wait, hold on. Here's the thing, bro. You're the one caught up on your dick. Okay, like you're the one harping on her, pun intended, harping on how good she looks. I talked about what it takes to learn how to play an instrument like that and what that signifies to me. And here you go about, well, you just say that because she looks good. See, that's the fundamental difference between men like you and men like myself. I don't take the approach based on how she looks. Like I said, line 5 of her up, I only want the one that can play the harp. This isn't getting it through.
Yeah, but you're not getting through the other side. You keep getting through it. And we talking about this fine ass red bone bitch right that I'm looking at right here with the hair. Madison Calley. That's what we talking about. Yeah. Of course we are. Of course you'd be a motherfucking. Of course you'd be a motherfucking fine ass red bone. Let me just highlight that. But anyway, outside of that, if she wasn't a fine ass motherfucking red bone, bro, that's what we saying. She wouldn't even be being noticed. This is what the other side of the argument is. If a
and
bitch
I'm telling you that just if she was just that with nothing, with a legit, like if literally it's just that I look pretty though. I look pretty.
Cool. And I'm with that.
Like,
No,
dude, there's nothing. There is
I'm not arguing that.
Okay, so wait,
I'm not.
wait,
We're not.
wait,
Hold on. That's not what we're arguing. That's if you keep bro. We with you 1,000% on that. You don't want. Look, bro. You don't want a pretty dumb bitch. We understand this. But do you want a smart ugly bitch? That's what we're trying to get you to understand. Sapiosexual says nothing about attraction, like you said yourself. It's nothing of the physical. Nothing at all. It's strictly.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
It's not, dude. Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
Okay, wait. Well, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what you won't cop to, bro. This is the point of contention. And you got like 3 brothers up here that's been trying to get you to say get you to see this from the whole point or the argument we're making. If a bitch is ugly, if she's unattractive, no one gives a fuck about her being intelligent. Period. She's not gonna make the cut.
All right,
that's all we're trying to say.
Right. All right. Hold on. Wait, let me.
I don't have anything for that, dude. I don't.
All right, well, let me put the wait. Stop it, everybody. Stop. Let me put the question plainer. Okay, is sapiosexualism? Does it imply that a woman who has no physical attractiveness at all to you will be able to get on because of her intelligence?
Man, no. What the fuck, dude? It just means that, dude, there has to be something about who she is, how she thinks, and all that. That's the draw. Other than that, there's nothing.
He's niggifying the definition, because by definition, by the original definition, it has nothing whatsoever. No, and again, see, this is why I do this shit so well. And this is what we were trying to get you to understand. Listen, bro, you are redefining the definition. The definition says it's strictly intelligence, okay, or something that you find. Yes, it is.
No, it's not strictly. Wait,
don't argue with me, brother. Argue with Webster. Don't argue with me. Argue with Webster, brother.
Okay, fantastic. Wait a minute. Fantastic. I'm gonna get to Zero because I know Zero wanted to come say something about what we was talking about before.
Zero, my hero.
Fantastic. You're saying that a sapiosexual saying is on the dude could look like Quasimodo, but if he's intelligent, that somebody is going to be sexually attracted to him. That's what you're saying.
Bernard, let me let you holler at Webster, brother. Let me let you holler at Webster, brother. Let me let you holler at Webster. Sapiosexual. Adjective, the version of a person finding intelligence sexually attractive or arousing. The example used, I met a PhD student from Germany who told me that they were sapiosexual.
So wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait.
Let me finish. As a noun, a person who finds intelligence sexually attractive or arousing. It mentions nothing of the physical. Sapiosexual by definition is only rule being measured is intelligence.
No, it didn't say only, or it didn't say strictly either. That's bullshit. You didn't say only or strictly in that definition. No,
and it didn't say in conjunction with either. It didn't say in conjunction with.
Right. Hold on. Time out. Let me host it. All right.
Yeah.
Now, fantastic. I think you would be absolutely right if the definition would have said finding only intelligent, sexually attractive, or arousing. It says
you implied something that the definition didn't say.
No. Again, now I can make the same counter argument very easily. It does not say in conjunction with or including either. So if you're going to use that argument, I can very easily counter with the same thing I just did, bro. Sapiosexual only has to do with intelligence, nothing else.
Right. So I said line. So wait, hold on. So I said line 5, Madison Calley's up.
Who's attractive? Hold on, wait. We all are agreeing that she's attractive. What we're saying is this: we agree with you on this, bro.
Well, then, if you agree with it, then go with it because that's
okay. But no, it's another side to it. So now we get to the actual definition of the fucking word. The actual definition of the word says the bitch got to be smart and nothing else.
Wait a minute. I know. But wait, hold on. So if Madison Calley isn't intelligent, guess what? There's no attraction.
Exactly.
Brother, again, for the 37th time, for the 37 millionth time, we know Madison Calley gonna get it, and I think you're lying on that one. If she said she's gonna get that pussy, you fucking first and foremost, you definitely fucking. Maybe not no relationship, but if Madison Calley said, "Hey, here's some pussy, would you like some?" You fucking.
Here's what we're not doing. No. Mr. Fantastic, right?
What?
You're not gonna do what Danielle tried to come up here and do, right? So
no, brother, you can't pull the shit on Danielle and put on me because I do this shit for real, and I'm destroying your argument, and you've yet to cop to what we've been trying to get you to do the whole time.
Let's go one at a time. Go ahead, Complex. Go ahead, Complex.
Okay. No, but see, like I said, here's what Fantastic's trying to do. He's trying to negate the intelligence aspect of what I'm saying because he's like, well, look, at the end of the day, she's fine. And what I'm telling him is that she's not fine to me if she's not smart. So
let me ask you this quick question. So if she offered you sex, if she walked up to you and said, hold on, stop. Let me ask the question.
Let him ask the question, Complex.
If she walked up to you and said, hey, I think you're attractive. Would you like to have sex? No relationship, no dinner, no nothing. Hey, I just think you look good. Have some sex one time, and I'll never see you. Never ever see me again in your life. You gonna ask this bitch, what's your IQ, baby? Nigga, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Wait,
kill me with this fuck shit, man.
Dude, what kind of actual realistic scenario is that?
Nigga, it happens all the time.
No. And what
one night stands never happen?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Wait, not
you're losing there, brother. So hold on. So now I have two brothers saying,
bro.
Let him lose if he's losing. Fantastic. Go ahead, Complex.
But I mean, it's not a loss because that ain't me, fam. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. You kind of.
So now it's I don't know. Wait. You just said no. So now you went from no to I don't know. Which is it?
Dude. Check this out. I don't do
this shit. You're stumbling, brother.
Can I finish?
Because I don't. Can you?
Oh.
Yeah, let's do better at not heckling the person while they're trying to answer the question. Let's do better at that. All right, go ahead, Complex.
So my sex practices and yours are not the same. Okay, it's the reason why I don't have child support issues, baby mama issues.
Come on.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I love it. That's when you know somebody losing. That's when you know somebody losing. Let's go for it.
All right,
let's do it.
Time out. We not about to take this conversation.
Bernard, listen,
let me say this. Let me host. We're not about to take this in the toilet and make personal attacks. This ain't got nothing to do. I know, but this ain't got nothing to do with who got child support and who don't. Like, this ain't that conversation.
No, dude, I'm trying to make a point here. It wasn't towards him. I don't know if he's got child support issues or not. I'm trying to make a point. Look, man, responsible sex practices, right, get you. It prevents you from getting into situations where you're dealing with baby mama issues and all that other shit. So, dude, as a general practice,
I never the majority of black men, sir, and you know
I can't talk. I can't speak. No. I can't speak to the majority, bro. I can only speak to how I get down. I
can't. Tice, you said the majority of men. Hold on.
The majority of black men do not have children. 53%. Gotcha. We all know this. Okay, in this space.
Well, I actually do though. I'm saying that what I did was wait.
Child support. Okay. Can we agree? If they don't have 53%, they don't have child support. You distinctly said that as if like you're the only one that's responsible.
No, what I'm saying is that irresponsible sexual practices lead to outcomes that are.
Who said it had to be irresponsible? Again.
Okay.
Who said it had to be irresponsible?
All right.
And again, Bernard.
Wait.
I ain't saying that for a while, man.
No, fantastic. Actually, you've been talking a lot, and I haven't been able to get this all out.
No, you're getting in your feelings a lot, bro. Because you're trying to take a lot of jabs, and I'm being extremely reserved because I got respect for you.
Wait. Go ahead, Complex. Go ahead.
Shit. First of all, it wasn't no jabs at you. I'm trying to illustrate here the reason why I've moved the way I move with my own sexual practices because I didn't want to end up in those type of situations. It wasn't no jab at you, fam. Okay, you talking about one. You gave me a scenario about a one-night stand. I never did that type of shit. I never did it, dog. I never engaged in it. So you're asking me about a scenario.
Let me ask the question this way. Let me ask the question this way. Can a man claim to be a sapiosexual if he will have sexual intercourse with somebody who's physically attractive but unintelligent?
I suppose, man. You're asking me what another man will do. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I suppose he would do it. I guess if you're asking me, no.
Okay, because what I think
here makes no sense. I don't think.
I don't think a man.
It doesn't have to make sense for you. It has to make sense for me.
I mean, okay, this is what the conversation is getting goofy for me. My preference is taller women. I will smash a short a short, cute woman. So I don't think that somebody if he has that one night stand situation with a dumb chick that just put it on the table like that, I don't think that you could say, you ain't no sapiosexual. I don't.
Nobody's saying that.
No
But
one
no,
said
that's
it.
not the
Also, what keeps going on, and it's going back to the definition. If there was there was a word to define somebody who was sexually attracted to, I don't know, kneecaps, and they were a kneecap sexual. That doesn't mean that they're only attracted to kneecaps. And so if they find anything else attractive in somebody, you're not into kneecaps, like you said. like that's what I feel like y'all doing. And I don't.
Yeah. No, but again, but Bernard, this is extremely easy to counter that poor defense y'all are using, man. Again, on top of the fact that it doesn't say only, it doesn't say including either. And furthermore, like you said, like you prove my point. You're proving my point on 37 different levels, bro. You said you prefer taller chicks, right? You prefer taller chicks, right? Right?
Yeah.
So you will be so you will be a heightist. Let's make it say you're a heightist. But that doesn't mean that you only fucking smash heightist, right? You only smash. Thank you. So it's the same thing for a fucking sapio. It's the only thing for a sapio. What he's trying to say is for his and for his definition, it may be the case. For his as an individual man, his own person, the only thing he motherfucking smash is smart, cute bitches. Okay. My thing is, and what other men have also said, he said he don't do this shit. He don't do this shit. What if he say he don't do it? He don't do it. But you co-signed it, and I think it was fucking Sir Tice that co-signed it too. The way he was saying, "Oh, that never happens. That never happens." Man, fine bitches get free pussy away all the time, nigga. I mean, maybe you're not looking to it. Maybe you fucking sliding it down.
Wait. Who said? Wait.
You said it.
Wait. I didn't say. Wait.
Yes, you did.
Hold on. Wait.
No, I said I don't. No, what I said was I don't do it. I don't do it. That's what I said.
That's what you said after you said it never happens, brother.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Okay.
Well, so we said, "Oh my God," because I'm running the tape back on something what you literally said verbatim.
No, dude. No, and no again. Okay. No, I mean you're obviously like not listening to what I'm saying.
Bro, this is you saying verbatim.
I did not make any argument that women don't go and give out free pussy. I never said that. When did I say that?
Bro, you said it never happens.
He said it don't happen.
I said I don't do it.
No, he didn't say him. He did not say that the first time, Bernard Riley. We're not gonna stick there. We're not gonna stick there, bro. Either way, how's it go? He's still not answering Bernard. All of this shit and all these jabs, he's still not answering the question, bro. And again, this is the other side of the argument.
What was the question? The
question is this: if a bitch is unattractive and smart, bro, does she make the cut? Because by the definition, again, the most important thing is her being smart. That's all we asking.
Okay, and what I told you was I deal with what's in my proximity, so I ain't got that in my proximity, fam.
So now you capping even more, bro. Because now you telling me all you get is fine, smart bitches, bro. We already fucking said it's not enough women going around. It's not enough of them in existence. Now you capping.
Speak for yourself.
This nigga got all the fucking genius. Hold on, listen to this. This nigga telling us he got all the genius 8, 9s, and dimes. This is what this nigga is really saying to us.
Wait a minute.
Y'all don't believe this cap ass shit.
Wait, hold on one second. So when you do the 8, 9s, and dimes thing, right? Okay. So yeah, we're not doing that. What 8, 9s, and dimes? Because I already contextualized what it is that I'm seeking out. So it's intelligence above all else.
You said none of them were ugly. Hold on, you saying they're attractive. Stop.
Bernard. At the beginning of this live stream, we were talking about the Riverdance chick, right? And we were saying, she's good, but she could be improved, right? We said that, right? Was she a 10, a 9, or an 8? Bernard?
No, she was cute.
She was cute, but was she a 10, 9, 8? She was all right, right? She was all right. See, so again, fantastic. I think you came in a little late, bro.
Yeah, I'm going by what you're saying. In your mouth, out your mouth, man.
No. Why don't you
I'm going by what you're saying, bro.
No. Go back to the beginning of the live stream, because then go by what was being said then. You're coming in with a whole lot of conjecture-based questions, and you're taking.
It's not no conjecture-based. It's not a conjecture-based. It's a simple counter.
All you had to do was just go to the beginning and listen to what we were talking about and who the first person we profiled. That's all you got to do.
Okay.
I think just saying sapiosexual is a pretentious way of just simply saying I like attractive women that happen to be attractive. So what are intelligent?
That's
so
exactly. That's exactly.
Thank you. That's all we fucking saying. You don't want no ugly smart bitch, bro. Don't nobody want no ugly ass smart bitch. Don't give a fuck how smart she is. You don't. No one gives a fuck how smart she is if she ugly. That's the whole fucking point I'm trying to make.
I'm about to go to zero. I'll say this. This is how I analyze it and sum it up. If my lane was messing with 8s and 9s, I would like the most intelligent of those 8s and 9s. If my lane was 7s and 6s, I would like the most intelligent of those 7s and 6s. If my lane,
what's so hard to understand about this?
I'm going down. If my lane was 5s and 4s, I would like the most intelligent of those 5s and 4s. If my lane was 3s and 2s, you know what? I would like the most intelligent of those 3s and 2s that I have access to. I feel like we overcomplicate it where it got to be a dime that's retarded or a 1 who's smarter than Stephen Hawking.
Genius.
Like
no, that's really not. It's not goofy at all. It's not goofy at all. But okay.
No, it doesn't reflect reality. No.
It does reflect reality.
Does not. No, it doesn't, dude. It does not reflect reality.
Yes, it does, man. No man gives a fuck about a woman's fucking intelligence or any other trait. This intelligence is on the same level. Intelligence is on the same level as money. Intelligence is on the same level as money or anything outside of beauty. Again, don't argue with me. Hold on. Don't argue with me, bro. Don't argue with me. Argue with science. Okay, men are attracted by physicality first. Without a physical attraction first, you don't give a fuck about any of the extras. That's the point. At the end, don't argue with me. Argue with fucking science.
No, nigga, you didn't listen to what Bernard just said.
I don't have to listen to what Bernard said either. There's no disrespect.
He summed it up.
He don't outweigh for you. He's not. He didn't.
And look, and fundamentally,
nothing he said makes sense.
Fantastic. Fundamentally, here's what it is. I'm intelligence first, you're pussy first, and that's the ultimate reality.
But you're not.
So you're not. Thank you. You're not. You're not intelligence first. You're not. You just keep saying yourself. So again, answer the question. How many ugly smart bitches have you been with?
Here we go.
Answer the question, bro. It's a simple question. How many ugly smart bitches have you fucked with?
None.
Why not?
But here's the thing, right? No, but
why not? No. Give it up. Stop. Why not? Why not?
Because they're not in my proximity. Not in my proximity.
So now you're proving me right. So stop. So now you're proving me right.
Well, wait a minute.
Now you're proving me right.
Complex, real quick.
Yeah.
He's lying, Bernard. He's lying,
Bernard. I got you, fantastic. I don't like the because they're not in my proximity answer because it implies that if intelligent ugly bitches was in your proximity, would you mess with them?
But no, the nigga proving my point. Now he's claiming that he's only surrounded by 8, 9s, and dimes. He's lying. He can't have it both ways.
Wait a minute. Right question, fantastic. I'm
gonna answer it. So, like when I go out and do what I do out at the track, guess what you don't find? Gabby Sitterbays out there. You just simply don't.
Nigga, you don't find no black bitches in no go-karts. Hold on. Wait, man. Let's stop this shit, bro. Ain't no hell just no goddamn go-karts like that, nigga. Stop it.
Wait a minute. Wait. Excuse me? Say that again.
Go-karts or a football game. Go-karts, basketball game. Go-kart, rap concert. Go-kart, fucking, I don't damn know, fucking badminton. Stop it, man. No, this nigga through mad jobs. We into it now. I'm into it now.
No. What are you talking about?
Nigga, no one gives a fuck about go-karts. That's what I'm talking about. Especially niggas.
Wait.
Time out.
Give me 20 second time out. Fantastic. I practically tried to help you get the win. I asked him the right question and you ain't let him answer it. He's saying that he won't mess with an intelligent ugly chick. He said they're not in his proximity. The $1 million question is if they were in your proximity, would you mess with them?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Let's go back. Let's go back to what you said, Bernard. Wait, let's go back to what you said, right? Because you said you deal with what's in your lane. So when I say what's in my lane, literally, I mean that what's around me, what's in my proximity. That's my lane. Now,
okay.
Wait, let me finish.
Let's just say hypothetically, if the women that you mess with are 5s or 6s, let's just say that. Let's just go there. Okay. So by proximity, you mean the women in your lane that you can actually pour. Are you just saying of those women you want the intelligent ones?
Wait, can you guys hear me? Okay, you were cutting out there.
Hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying do the chicks that hang out where I hang out, are they fat and ugly? Is this what you're asking me?
No, you changed it from they not about those that hang out, not about those that hang out where you hang out, those that you have access to. It could be all nines hanging out there. If you can't pull a nine, you can't pull a nine. So it don't matter whether they dumb or stupid. So the question is, the women that you have access to, let's just say if the average woman you pull is a 6, would you mess with a dumbass 6?
No. Why? Why would anyone mess with a dumb? Why?
If she walked up to you talking like with the speech cadence and dialect of Cardi B,
you mean like if she came up here like Sister George?
Yeah, if she came up here like Sister George or had the dialect.
What happened? Wait. What happened? What happened?
Graduated for 3rd grade.
What happened when she came up here?
You said get her the fuck off here.
Thank you.
All right.
So what's so difficult to understand about this?
Listen, man, we doing. Y'all talking about river dancing.
I think we can just touch and agree on that one. That the women in his lane that he can pour that's physically look good enough to where they find him physically attractive and he can actually get it. They actually get on with him. If they dumb as hell, he ain't messing with him.
This is the first nigga in history with 1,000% motherfucking fine to put more attractive baby. Come on, again, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man.
Well, let's see here. I don't. Wait, hold on.
We gotta go to zero. We gotta go to zero. We about to go back to
what's up, Zero?
Intelligent things. My bad, Zero. Thanks for your patience, man. We had to fight about that one real quick. But
There's no fight. There's no fight on that one.
Yeah, can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Is this your soft nigga voice?
What's going on, brother? What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Shit, what's cracking?
What's good? What's good?
You're gonna get your shit off, bro. Let me mute up. Let me go and get your shit off, man.
No, so the first thing, I'm gonna sound cliche as fuck, but both of y'all right. So to Fantastic's point, you're gonna have to be attracted to the person no matter what. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So you're going to have to. And then the Complex's point, not all smart girls are ugly.
Thank you. Fuck.
And not all ugly girls are smart.
Smart. Thank you. Fucking A, man.
So I mean, it's cliche to say that shit, but yeah, man, that is. I mean, it's a balancing act, I guess. And if you're getting what you want, then I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it.
When the fuck have you ever heard me complain about chicks, Zero? When have I ever said,
well, here's the problem, though. Blah, blah. You kind of personalize things that are very large. Like people having a conversation about existing problems, and then when you personalize it, it creates these kind of conversations which turn into, shit flinging.
What just happened, right?
Yeah. So I mean, I get what you mean, but I mean, you gotta understand that you gotta kind of like leave the personalization to like for another conversation.
Well, the only thing I can do though, right? But but see, that's the thing, right? So now it's personalization, but if I'm being asked about it based on, let's say, a person who plays the harp, I can only give my take on it, and it's what, like, I can't give a aggregate view of how men should view. I can suggest it, but if you want my personal take, I mean, hey, dude, I like that shit. Now,
I take a hard line on music though, because music does not denote intelligence at all. There's a lot of dumbass people that know how to play the drums. I went to school with.
Well, she did go to Carnegie Mellon.
No, I'm just saying, like, I know a lot of times, like, people like to associate music with intelligence. That's just not the case. I know a lot of musicians who are dumb as fuck.
It depends on if they can read music.
I
told you
reading music doesn't mean you're stupid either. No, I mean like actually dumb, like really dumb, like don't know how to do math or can't comprehend simple stories and stuff like that.
But
like
you can program the fuck out of a beat. Yeah, you can program the fuck out of a beat.
Yeah,
but
so music isn't really an accurate measurement of any type of intelligence. It just means you know how to play music. In fact, music doesn't even denote intelligence or even creative musical acumen for that matter. Just because you can play an instrument doesn't even mean that you're even good at music. Like I know a lot of people, like I play the guitar, but I'm not good at it. And I know a lot of people that play other instruments and they don't even know how to find rhythm or any of that shit. They just know zero. But you play the guitar, but can you read tablature? No. Okay, so that
play by ear.
So of course, so if you can read tablature and stuff like that, or if you can transcribe music, which my daughter can more than I can, my daughter's very intelligent. So I mean, if it depends on what you mean by music. It depends on. So I know this was supposedly, and thank you for coming in and making the conversation more nuanced. Yeah, if you are a musician, I mean, I can play the congas and the piano, and I can marginally read music and I can marginally read rudiments. But my daughter can transcribe drums and piano, and she's brilliant. So
wait. What are the congas? It's like you just can't, like you stunting because you can play a tambourine or something. Like what is a congas?
It's a drum. It's a hand drum.
That's a drum. Okay, so that's just like you just basically just patting something like just.
No, that's not what.
There's a way to play it. There's a way to play it. There's different parts. There's different parts of the pattern that make different noise.
Afro-Cuban musician. But the point.
Forgive my ignorance. Forgive my ignorance.
To Zero's point, so it depends on how you. So I guess the nuance of it that Zero's trying to bring into is that. So what defines intelligence? You know what I'm saying? I mean, there are different degrees of intelligence and how it's manifested in human behavior and human interactions. And the thing about with complex, the thing that he also clarified is that the personalization of it. Hey, I've sexed intelligent. 2 or 3 girls ago I dated. She was on the cover of Black Enterprise. But but I've also dated girls who are high school and college dropouts. You know what I'm saying? So it really just depends. I would not say that I'm a sapiosexual. I would say that the women that I have dated have been most have been intelligent. Some have been marginally intelligent, and some of them just had a high degree of common sense and practical daily skills. So it really just depends on what you mean. I think that when you label yourself, the issue that you run into is that you label yourself to such a degree, and then Mr. Fantastic is bringing you. He's bringing you the letter of the definition. The letter of the definition of sapiosexual is someone who is primarily attracted to someone who's intelligent. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about. So there is the implied or the inferred omission of looks.
When did I ever say though that I would date someone who wasn't intelligent? When did I ever say that?
I don't recall you ever saying that you
I did say that, and that's not what proposed.
But you didn't say you would. You didn't say you would date someone that was unattractive either.
Thank you, PDAC. Thank you. That was the point of the contention, bro. That was the only thing I was trying to do.
Okay. So once again, what Zero said, you guys say that as if there aren't like attractive women who are smart, and I keep saying,
that's an absolutism. That's an absolutism argument. Hold on, wait, man. That's an absolute argument to defeat the argument. That's not what I said. That's not the intention, though. I never said that. Just like you saying you never said that.
Well, you're the one who came up here and said it.
No, listen, just like on the individual basis, bro, I have a very, very good fucking understanding of the fact that a fucking unattractive fucking female can be a dummy, just like a fucking attractive female can be a dummy. And the majority of fucking dummies are fucking women, period, whether they're unattractive or attractive. So if I understand it on the one end, I understand it on the other end. The fact of the matter is, just like the only thing you're presenting is the good bunch of where all of these attractive women that are smart. You were purposely omitting the unintelligent, attractive women, and that's who I was trying to address.
Right, much like how I'm omitted from a lot of.
My bad. No, my bad. Hold on, I misspoke. No. You know what I meant. Hold on. The unattractive, intelligent women. Excuse me. The unattractive, intelligent women, and that's what my point of contention. Again, if you're going off the
point of contention where you shouldn't have one, though. That's the problem.
How not?
Because you're implying or suggesting, right, that all this time, what was the determinant factor for me, right, was it didn't matter if there wasn't something that I'm looking at that I didn't like, right? It doesn't really matter. Like you can literally be Stephen Hawking just in a chair and you're talking through a computer, but because you can explain to me how the universe rotates, somehow I pop a boner. And I'm saying, dude, that's highly disingenuous to say. Like I said, if you take Madison Calley and you put 5 of her equal, the only one that I want is the smart one. And that goes for that go. Wait, let me finish, because that goes back to what Bernard said. In whatever you consider your lane to be, what you want is you want the smartest of said lane. Now, am I pulling these Instagram chicks? But I'm like, well, I don't know. What's your mental score? No, I'm not into that.
But bro, I'm looking at Madison. Just real quick, I just pulled up Madison Calley's fucking.
She wasn't the only person we illustrated either.
But bro, I'm looking at this one. Again, this bitch right here is an 8, 9, a dime. And she's on fucking IG. Hold on. This bitch is on IG. This bitch is the most sexual, sensual harp player in history. It's, again, I mean, shit.
Goddamn right. If she can't play the harp, I don't want that.
Bro, stop it, man. That's what I'm saying, nigga. You fucking.
Wait a minute. That's all I'm saying, bro. That insinuates that I like dumb women, and I don't.
No, we didn't say dumb women.
I don't. Wait a minute. Hold on. Complex. Wait, time out.
Disingenuous.
Time out. Complex. It sounds like you said if she can't play the harp, I don't want her. Like that.
He's literally speaking about Madison Calley, and I said the very thing that stood out to me about her is her harp playing. Other than that, she is just another one of these pretty-faced California chicks that walk around here, and I don't think nothing of them.
All right, bro. And all I'm saying is, other brothers will get to the point of what you're saying. If you had a chance,
if you had your primary thing, let me say this, man. If intelligence has people, no, bro, we've cleared this up, and you keep running away from it. It's very simple.
I'm not running away from anything.
Okay, fine. No, by saying, oh my God, like we're all idiots and we're not, but you simply said you like intelligence first. Great. I don't think anyone likes a dumb. By that measure. Hold on a second. I'm almost this Madison Kelly, whatever her name is. You don't know anything about her.
Not a goddamn thing.
Holy shit, dude! I literally just said it's the harp. That was it. That was it. I didn't say I knew her.
But she could be just a music player.
Yeah, I know. And Bernard, what did I say earlier? Bernard, what did I say earlier? I said, okay. I said like the harp is the thing that I would say, interesting. And then I go up to her. Wait a minute.
Let him finish it. He's saying what he said. If he's saying what he said, I could just interrupt what he's saying and argue against it. You can't argue against what he's saying if you haven't even said it yet. All right, go ahead, Complex.
Okay, because I said earlier, the harp thing is what would actually make me take notice of her. But then if I went to her and she was on some feminist psychobabble, something, I'm going to drop her right where I saw her, and I'm going to keep it moving. I'm just saying the fact that she can do something like playing the harp is something that stands out to me. This is all I'm saying. That there are things that interests, pursuits, sensibilities, common sense. There's all of these things that actually fucking matter, and they actually matter more to me than what I'm looking at. So I don't give a fuck if she's fine, dude. I mean, okay. So my wife was beautiful. Okay. However, really what it was for her was she was intelligent. She was sensible. She was domestic. She was graceful. Okay. She had class. These are all like intrinsic characteristics and qualities that went along with her beauty, because the beauty alone, that's not going to do it.
Yeah, but all those qualities that you listed are not necessarily markers of intelligence.
Thank you. These are just esoteric interests.
Well, wait, no. Wait. Hold on. Actually, I would argue against that, because I mean, are you telling me that your average everyday chick who has
go with the extremes?
Wait. It's not an extreme. Extreme. How often do you see those type of characteristics put out there and practiced amongst the aggregate of Black women: class, grace, femininity, domestication, all of these things, common sense. How common are these things in the women that you run across on a daily basis?
What I do know is that all those qualities you listed are desirable in a woman, and she ain't got to be nowhere near as fucking smart as I am.
Okay, but wait a minute. Wait. I'm just saying, how often do you come across this in the average woman?
I don't. To
You
answer
don't.
your
You don't. No. Okay, wait. No way. Actually, this is a one-on-one with me, Bernard. And so, if I'm speaking about sapiosexualism, I'm speaking about non-physical attributes. This is the reason why I brought them up, because these are the things that I value, right? And as a sapio, these are the things that you should value. These are the things that you should actually be looking for in women. You guys keep harping on how she looks. I'm like, okay, wait, fuck, dude.
Go ahead, Complex.
The whole harp thing was just merely a demonstration of something that someone does that would spark interest. You took it and you went like, I know the chick personally. I'm just saying, no. If I saw a chick like her playing the harp, I'm gonna be like, interesting. If she was just walking around being a Tatiana or some shit, I could care less.
All right, so I gotta go to. I know you want to get in back in P. That I do gotta go to Fatal Dose. He ain't said nothing since he been up here. But Nick Penn, thank you for the super chat. He said, if a woman can make me laugh, she is probably intelligent. If everything wouldn't have got out of control, we was going to show a video of a real cute.
Well, I was gonna say, but we got stuck on one of them. So, and I don't have much time left. So
yeah, but go ahead, Fatal Dose. What you got, man?
Yeah, so let's step back for a minute, because it sounds like a lot of this argument has to do with you have to like what I like, right? Because that's what it sounds like to me. A lot of brothers are pushing the idea that because I like it this way, you must like it that way too, and if you don't, you're lying. And we as Black men have the right to be different and diverse from each other.
It's definitely not what I was saying.
But I didn't say that's what you were saying, but I'm saying this is what it is sounding like across the board when everyone's arguing with the brother who says he prefers smart chicks, saying, well, you're looking at her ass.
Nobody, but you are though. Yeah, again, brother, that's the point you're missing. Listen, bro, there are literally physiological, biological cues that attract a man to a woman. Okay, subconsciously. Okay, so subconsciously.
I'm getting into that. So even with myself, right? For example, I don't care if you're a 6 or not, because and you asked the brother earlier, would he turn away ass from a pretty chick that's dumb? I have.
Thank you.
I have
standards, man.
So it just wasn't doing it for me. And at the same time, on the other side, I turn away smart chicks that are. Huh?
Give the context. Hold up. You said you stopped dealing with her. She wasn't doing it for me. So were you in a relationship and you stopped it, or did you stop the initial?
I met the chick. She's trying to get at me, and and I was she was cute and all, but then like she was dumb as hell, and I wasn't trying to hit it.
Which I don't.
So she was So she was, Did you have sex with her and stop, or did you never ever have sex with her in the first place?
Oh, I told her I didn't want to. I never started because she was so dumb.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, was she mentally retarded?
Oh my God!
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Is that how low your standards? Fantastic. Is that how low your fucking standards?
I'm just saying.
Is that how low your fucking standards are, dude?
You gotta ask. No, you just gotta ask, man. Again,
no, you don't ask. That's a stupid question. Unless you like them, damn near mentally retarded, bro.
Bro, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Like I said, bro.
Is that how low you scrape? Is that how low you scrape?
You can't clown me on this shit, bro. Listen, this is what I know. Okay. This is what I know. This is what I know, bro. This is what I know. A lot of niggas, and again, hey, it was what it was. But listen, again, man, right? Hey, easy targets, man, easy targets. But listen, man, listen, the whole aspect of this thing of where, again, you're physically attracted to, when you say fine, bad, all this other shit, so on and so forth, bro. Again, I hear that. I hear fine and bad. I'm thinking 8, 9 a dime. maybe that's where I'm fucking up. Okay, if you guys say average and you say you walk away from the pussy, all right, cool, fine, it is whatever. She average, you can come. But when you say fine and bad, this is like the 1% of women. Okay, and and I'm telling you,
who's saying fine and bad though? Who
he said that. He said she was fine. This dude right here, what's his name? I can't. Yeah, Fatal Dose said she was fine. Said she was fine. She was bad,
Bruh,
and he said he just walked away.
As hell. She was like stupid. a 7. She was like a 7 or 8.
Okay.
But she was annoying and dumb as hell, and that turned me off.
Let me just say this,
and get it. Like I'm not a brother. Like so I'm not impressed by cutesiness because I get to hit fine women, so I'm not gonna run and hit a fine woman.
And every nigga, this is what I'm saying. Every nigga get the bad bitches. Oh, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
All right,
every nigga get so many bad bitches they just turn them down.
What the fuck?
This is where I'm at. This is where I'm at with it. I'm in the middle on that with Fatal Dose and Complex was talking about. I meet an attractive chick and start she throwing me some rhythm, and I'm finding out that she dumber than a box of rocks. Yeah, I'm still gonna hook up. We gonna have some casual sex. I'm not turning away the sex. It is what it is on that. But she ain't gonna be around for as long. It ain't gonna turn into no relationship. That's where I'm at with it. Time out. Y'all are better and got more self-control than me. That if a woman is a 7, like that's a 7 is. If we go by Kevin Samuel's standard, he say Beyonce is an 8.
He said 7-8. You say 7-8, man. So she said 7.5.
Check this out.
Good. Hold on, let me finish. So he talking about damn near turning down pussy from Beyonce. You're a better man than me. But if she just dumb as hell, then no, I'm not going to get caught up and tangled up or be messing with her for so long that I done messed around. Then got her pregnant.
Fantastic can have that. He can have that shit.
We're not going to end up in no relationship. It's going to be casual, but I'm not turning down pussy from a Beyonce looking chick. I ain't got it like that. So,
and most people ain't doing it like that, Bernard. See, that's the issue. Most people ain't doing it like that, and this is the difference. And I think that this is where Alan Roger Curry's this is where something that Alan Roger Curry says that makes a lot of sense. There is sexual companionship, and because essentially on the intellect side, we're talking about non-sexual companionship. So if a woman is a 7 or 8, you might enjoy sexual companionship, but if she is not that intelligent, she's not on your level, she's not as cultured as you are, then you might not necessarily be inclined to spend a lot of non-sexual time with her, non-sexual companionship, and that's perfectly okay. But you can say that, but it is hard to believe. I mean, so Complex and the other brother, you guys might be outliers, but a 7 or 8, if a dude can get the opportunity to smash a 7 or 8 with no strings attached, with nothing like that, niggas is going to take that. They're going to take that.
And his response is going to be, go ahead. You go ahead, Bernie.
Yeah, Jockey's Retro in the building. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. There are dumb musicians, but it does not take intelligence to be a good. But the whole he said does take intelligence to be a good producer, arranger, songwriter, etc. And I got to deal with this one in the chat real quick. He says, Unsunken One says Beyonce is a 6. Whenever somebody says something like that, you are now required to show us the picture of the last 3 chicks you had sex with. Yeah. If Beyonce's a 6, you need to show us the 3s you fucking. There we go. Right. All right.
I was going to say simply, Fatal Dose, the Complex, in his response to PDAT is going to be that he's going to say that's not him, and that's cool.
Right.
By the way, for the chat, for some of these moronic comments I've been reading, we get it that many people like intelligence, and we're not saying that we don't. What I'm arguing against, I'm not arguing on behalf of Keisha. I'm not arguing on behalf of Quita. I'm arguing against this whole bullshit sapiosexual label, because at the end of the day, we're attracted to who we're attracted to, and there are certain characteristics we're attracted to. And it seems that on one hand, Complex will say, okay, I'm about the intelligence, but no, I want the best looking of the intelligence, which makes you no different than a man who's looking for a quality person who's into you. That's all I'm saying.
Holy fucking shit. Okay, so typically
you're arguing against that.
Hold on, Complex. Let him respond. Y'all gotta let him respond. Go ahead, Complex.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, so you say that as if there aren't attractive women who are intelligent to me.
No, that's how you interpret it.
There's not women who are attractive who are attracted to me. So you keep throwing shit. Wait. Okay. So if you're going to ask me what I'm going to do, okay, I'm going to go based off of what I have in my dating pool. What I have in my dating pool, okay, it's small, but it's not consisted of what you're saying. Well, if you would do this, then you would do this. Because look, I'll tell you like this. The women who find me attractive tend to be attractive themselves. Okay? I mean, so in any other scenario, does a guy choose someone who's lesser attractive because of some reason that has nothing to do with attraction? I mean, I'm trying to understand your logic.
My logic is that you're doing the same thing that most men who have their shit together, who look decent. They're trying to find the right woman who has the some sense of intellect and or interest or what have you, and is attractive. That is not a sapiosexual. A sapiosexual is like, oh wow, she knows molecular chemistry. Let me holler at her.
That's bullshit.
We gave you the Webster definition. We gave you the Webster definition of it. So you're modifying.
No, because what we were told that the Webster definition said was only and strictly, and it didn't.
No, it said
and
primarily.
Bernard,
no, I'm going to pull it up right now.
It said primarily.
Wait. Primarily? Look up the word primarily and tell me what that means.
Primarily means first and foremost, but not exclusively. That's what it means.
Thank you.
Of or relating characterized by sexual or romantic attraction to highly intelligent people. That's it.
And highly intelligent people can be physically attractive as well. Does it say that? Wait. Are you telling me that can't be true?
Of course not. Of course.
Okay, then you want to keep parsing it?
Why are you?
You want to keep parsing?
I have a question.
Why do you twist my point and saying that if I'm saying no,
because you guys have been trying to twist mine this whole time.
No, because you're trying to make it seem like you're trying to make it seem like we're saying go with Keisha, or go with some twerking bitch. And we're not saying that at all.
Definitely not saying that.
I have a question for you because might be a dumb question, but so peep this. Could it be that his first filter is like, okay, only intelligent women? Then among the intelligent women, he says, okay, let me pick the best looking of them.
Thank you.
Because it could happen both ways. Then, if based on what you're saying, it could happen both ways. He could logic it that way. He could run the logic that way, or he could run it back the other way.
What? No, you can't. Hold on. Let me tell you why you can't do that. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you why you can't do that. Because again, if she's unattractive, unless you're looking at a degree or you're at somewhere at a fucking, I guess, a science fair or whatever the fuck it is, you're never gonna even care to inquire to find out that she's intelligent, bruh. That's my whole argument.
You literally have no argument.
Bro, I can be in a room. I can be in a room with 10 bad-looking chicks. I'm talking about 6, 7, 8s, and right, and I'm not physically attracted to them until they start speaking and sound intelligent. That's when like something sparks and like, I dig her.
See, listen,
I don't walk in looking like, oh shit, look at all this ass in here. That's what you're saying. You walk in like, oh, look at all this ass. I walk in saying, I want to see what they got in their head first.
Brother, no, you don't. Brother, what did you just say? You just said you were in a room full of what? 6, 7s, 8s, and higher. So again, y'all niggas, I don't know. I gotta start hanging out with y'all niggas. Let me know y'all at. Hold on, Let me finish my shit. Let him go. So where you niggas are ain't damn ugly bitch in sight. Between you two niggas, y'all ain't never met an ugly bitch. I don't know where the hell y'all live. I need to go to where the ugly bitches are banned.
Wait.
Hold on, let me get in the room. Hold on. So again, the fact of the matter that you are prefacing your scenario with there are 6s, 7s, and whatever. What are you judging those numbers by, brother? You're judging those numbers by their intelligence and how they look to you from jump, not fucking from their IQ. Not from their fucking mental acumen. You are contradicting your own statement.
No, I'm
You're
not.
saying,
No, I'm
yes, you
not.
are.
Because I didn't say I was
Somebody
attracted
not.
to them based on that. I'm trying to illustrate to you what they look like.
Somebody please stop. Somebody please. So you just did it
I'm trying
again.
to illustrate to you what they look like.
You did it again.
Wait,
You did it 3 times in a row.
Look, wait. I'm sorry. I can't take this disingenuous argument from this guy right here, this Mr. Fantastic guy.
Oh
I can't
my
do it.
God!
I can't do
Am I the only person hearing this?
Wait. Even your open, even like your open relationship pursuits on YouTube suggest that you deal with something that is totally not intelligent. Get out of here,
bro. Again, listen, okay, and again, see, this is what I'm saying. I love this shit. I love when I know when I got a nigga hurt, when a nigga gotta try to keep saying fucking, personal jabs. I ain't never went there with this dude. I could really do it and just turn him upside down. But because I respect you, man, I know you hurt and you don't really do this debating shit. I'm just gonna kill you this way. All right. So on top of the fact that I had a bitch on my dick on YouTube, those motherfuckers trying to get on my dick. Again, that's not my fault that she's a fucking idiot. Okay, if a bitch throw me the pussy, nigga, and she's not fucking mentally retarded,
I know, and that's your stance, and that's reflective. You damn right. And that's reflective of your standards.
If a bitch throw me the pussy, and she gonna get these motherfucking throat babies, I'm gonna give them to her, nigga, and I'm gonna go on about my way.
You got it, and that's reflective of your standards. Wait a minute. That's reflective of your standards, and I don't do that. So you can't go over here and project
because the bitch ain't trying to motherfucking throw you the pussy like you claim.
And project your fucking mating habits on brothers like us.
Maybe because the shit you claiming is cap. Maybe because the shit you claiming is cap. So let me get back to my original point.
No, it ain't cap. It ain't cap. No. It might sound like it to you. It might sound like it to you. But I'm looking at your track record. I'm looking at your track record, and I see why it sounds like cap.
I can tell you this about my track record. Let's talk about my track record.
Mr. Fantastic. No, wait, hold on. Check this out. No. Hold on. Wait. No.
Hold on, wait. I muted both of y'all for a second. Let's try to bring it back down to reality. Complex, you did a low blow unnecessarily. You ain't have to go there.
The problem here, Bernard. The problem here is that there's somebody who does not maintain the same standards that I maintain, and he's trying to argue my standards when his standards are lower than mine. So he'll never understand why I approach it the way I approach it. But he's coming up here trying to formulate straw man arguments, and I'm like,
oh my God, this is a nigga that can't debate anything, and a whole ass nigga that can't even motherfucking admit to understand the other part of fucking bullshit.
Whole ass nigga.
Like, yes, whole ass nigga. You are a literal. You've been throwing fucking jabs all in. You can't fucking know anything. You're an awkward ass, stupid ass nigga that nobody give a fuck about that drive go-karts, nigga. You lame as fuck. Go-kart driving ass nigga.
All right,
literal.
All right, yo, all right. I muted both of you. We gonna call it right there. Both claim that the other is a whole ass nigga, and rest your case. All right, cool.
One is philosophical. One is literal.
Stop. We gonna leave it there. Getting back to shit. Where we going? I want to get to I want to see what Tank Johnson came up here to say. But I do want to say this regarding the definition. It says finding intelligence sexually attractive or arousing. I think it's true that it does not say only. I'm attracted to women with fat asses. Now you can be attracted to women with fat asses and also be attracted to feet. So I mean, I don't understand why we got to draw the line right there. You can like ass and feet and intelligence all at the same time.
Realistically gonna say that they like somebody dumb? I mean,
women do it all the time. And they show it.
Well, I'm talking to men. All right.
Let me throw.
Well, we got a couple up here right now.
Let me throw a question.
No, Mr. Fantastic literally said he would fuck an idiot. He literally said he would fuck a dumb shit. So
chill, Complex.
Okay,
hold on. Chill. All right, Melody's putting a question on the table for Complex. She says, dating music, complex design, would you choose a submissive average woman over an intelligent one? Go ahead and answer that question, Complex.
Wait. So would I choose a submissive average woman over a submissive intelligent one? Is that what she's asking me?
I mean, does she mean a submissive woman with average intelligence? Let's just that. I'll help her out. I think that's what she meant. And if she didn't mean that, that's still a better question. Would you choose a submissive woman with average intelligence over a woman over an intelligent woman who may not be as submissive? That's a good question.
I would. No, it's not a good question. I would choose neither. I have that option too.
But if you were forced at gunpoint, you got to spend the rest of your life.
No, because then what happens is that I have to make a choice when in reality I would choose neither one of them.
No, let me tell you what I'm interpreting. Would you choose a submissive, average-looking woman over an intelligent one that was attractive?
Would an average-looking one over one? So is the average? She's like kind of average upstairs.
A submissive, average-looking woman over an intelligent one that was attractive, that was more attractive.
Right. So the way the question is worded suggests that the average.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm telling you, that's
okay. So the answer is neither. I have that choice. Neither.
So you wouldn't choose a submissive, average-looking woman over an intelligent, good-looking one. You wouldn't choose either one of them.
You said the intelligent one, she's not submissive, and the submissive chick isn't smart?
Pretty much, yes.
Then neither. What the fuck? How hard is this to understand? Dude, neither. You know, not everyone is for everybody. You guys realize this, right?
Yeah. So the thing is,
yeah.
Let me just tell you, all respect to you, Complex. What I'm telling you is that you have and I think that Sir Tice said it. I think that Sir Tice said it perfectly. Yeah. Nobody goes out intentionally seeking to yoke up with someone who is average to less than average intelligence, and then find some word, some obscure word to define that particular choice. However, you have sapiosexual. You have taken the word sapiosexual, and then you have personalized it.
Yep, niggified it. Like I said,
you are not
niggified it.
You are not necessarily abiding by the letter of the definition of sapiosexual.
He's not. Exactly. And that was my whole point. To a nigga that's taking all these personal shots and personal jabs. At the end of and it didn't say including. It didn't say including or in addition to. It didn't say that either. It didn't say that either. It didn't say that either. And again, like I said, at the end of the day, Fantastic was right without motherfucking slaughtering you on some whole shit. I am right, nigga. You ain't fucking with no ugly bitches. According to you, nigga, all the bitches you fuck with, according to this nigga, again, according to this nigga here.
Wait. This is the nigga who stayed pussy pandering on YouTube coming up here talking to me about
pussy pandering nigga. Hold on, wait. Bernard. This nigga, can I get my 10 minutes, Bernard? So this nigga keep throwing his low ass
You ain't the nigga to speak on.
This is what I'm saying. Listen, so Bernard, mute this whole ass nigga. This the same bitch that this the same bitch that you was trying to motherfucking be all nice to and motherfucking talk soft to and shit once upon a time on YouTube too, bitch.
Wait, nigga, what are you talking about?
Sound like a nigga motherfucking hating to me.
Wait.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. No, shut up. Again, I'll let you have your shit, nigga. I'll let you get.
Hey Zero, how you doing, man? You doing good? You all right?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, so
yeah, I'm about to shut it down. Wait, hold on. Shout out to Black Love 79. I was trying to drop everybody down one by one, and I skipped you, and you were still there. So I just figured I'd say.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say something that it went along with the whole sapiosexual argument, the whole conversation, and it was literally about the genetic thing that you brought up. So if I can be quick about it,
very briefly,
yeah. So a genetic marker is literally that, right? It's a marker that determines, is used to track like the inheritance of genetic traits. So things from genes to like the tune of like 90%. So 90+%. So if you can do that, then that is a marker. So there's no genetic markers in DNA for both intelligence or race. The stuff you were describing is called phenotype. So like height, skin color, hair type, and all of that, that's all phenotype because those are markers that can be determined with like 90+% accuracy. Intelligence is not that way. So is literally a combination of environment and then like the best physical genes you can have. Like, so if you were born with like great physical genetics, it'll help you have a better brain. But that doesn't mean you're going to be born smart. It just means you have a better chance of being smarter because you have a better brain. You have better genetics that your better brain is able to, like, you know, I guess process more oxygen. You'll be able to have more cognition. So the physical markers can help you become more intelligent, but it doesn't denote intelligence. You have to be born. You need the best genes you can in order to have the best outcomes. This is why women and men chase people with the best genetics. This is why women always go after the men with the best genetics, like physical genetics most of the time, because that's just how people are wired. Because think about it. Think about you being in a society where you're past the survival stage, right? There are no more people dying from eating a berry. You know, there's a berry that used to kill everybody, but now people have mated with the people that don't die from eating the berry. So now that everyone doesn't die from eating that berry, what are the genetic markers that women are going to choose from? The dudes that die from the berries and already died off. So now they're going to choose based on what the dudes look like. So that's where we are now. So this is why I said Fantastic was right, and that's why also Complex was right, because there's no, you know, it's based on what is, like, what is happening. So that's where all that shit comes from.
All right, Black Love 79 in the building. If your name was Black Love 69, it would be funnier. Anyway, shout out to Mr. Fantastic. These dudes are full of shit. And also, special shout out to Judge Zilla in the building. I sent you an email checking on you, man. You ain't respond. I was gonna send in a formal wellness check on you. See if you had somebody come find you. But I'm glad you seem to be okay and in good spirits, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. All right. Fantastic and Complex. Look, y'all know I got nothing but love and respect for both of y'all. Yeah, but if the topic gonna get to that almost on some I hear there's something called the Viper Pit where that's all they do. I ain't trying to bring it there. I ain't trying to go there. So no disrespect to none of y'all. I break my heart when I gotta mute people I respect and or drop people down that I respect. But it was time to wrap it up anyway. But I had to get that under control. I don't see Fantastic down in the back chat. So what I'm about to do, Complex, I'm going to bring you back up. You're going to do your...
I'm going to jump off. All right.
All right.
Thanks for having me up, man.
All right. Complex, because you were the lead off, I'm going to give you the final words on the topic of sapiosexual, and you can address the topic without addressing whatever you had going on with Fantastic there. I've never been in a beef, but I had to take some responsibility that a lot of beefs were getting started on my platform because of, letting too many niggas on at one time. So I said I got to try to refrain from that. And I was doing good. I was driving straight, but hit a bumpy road today with the niggerdom. But on the topic, strict to the topic of sapiosexual, the biggest objections that you got from the from the either the panel or the chat, you can go ahead and just give your final wrap up on that, and we're going to wrap this up. Do not personally address the matter between you and Mr. Fantastic, a brother, a colleague that I got a lot of respect for, and I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that, but go ahead and address the topic and give you final wrap-up thoughts on it, and then we're going to get up out of here.
Yo, hey, sorry about that. I was getting something out of the truck here. Listen, man, I'm not like the type of dude who has panels that go that way. And not only that, I typically do not conduct myself on panels like that. So the first and foremost, Bernard, I want to apologize to you.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. What I try to do with my live streams talking about this topic and things of the sort is I try to have more of a nuanced discussion about it. It's the reason why I'm at 50 some odd episodes on my channel. It's the reason why we've done deep dives on the brain trust about it. So this isn't just one man's opinion per se. This is more of a dating and mating mandate for this fourth industrial paradigm. See, so I'm actually taking a higher approach with it. So this is the reason why, like, a little bit of the low level intellectual positions that were being presented, I largely wholesale rejected them. Shout out to Sister George, for example, because I was hoping to have a more mature conversation about it, right? So I do want to apologize for, you know, that happening. And, you know, I really don't even think that for the topic, like, that should have been what came as a result of it. So, you know, I want to apologize to you for that. I was hoping that, yeah. And yeah, thanks again for having me up. Maybe if we do another one-on-one, no panel next time. Shit.
I don't know. We
can't. This is the second time we've done a Sapio live stream, and then, like, as soon as the panel came on, dude, boom, just
that happened the last time.
Yeah, dude, it turned into a debate about artificial intelligence. Don't ask me how, but it did. Yeah, the last Sapio live stream we did, when the panel opened up, it turned into a debate about artificial intelligence and shit and tech.
I mean, so, that's not bad.
Well, it wasn't exactly the topic either, right? But
yeah, but this was on topic, but it went left. It went left real hard.
The fact of the matter is that we kind of didn't listen to what was being said, and then we tried to, like, parse out some things, and you didn't hear what was said at the beginning, and then not only that, it's just also my own experiences reinforce what I'm saying. Okay, so it's not as if I'm out here trying to be some new style, like, dating coach. I'm not even sitting up here giving men, you know, like, yeah, you should be sapio. I'm just saying, no, dude, there's, like, smart chicks that are dope, and just if you happen to see a chick who, you know, who's playing the heart, man, like, take a look. I don't know, but that was it. It's like, you know, look, you can either value all of the things that make a person, or you can look at them strictly for sexual value. And look, we all have different modalities, right? So get it how you live.
All right, right on. Shout out to David Johnson, came through at the buzzer with a super chat. He says, remember, we're black folks. Edutainment is in our blood, so ain't no getting around that. We just have to regulate it. And I agree. But with that said, we up out of here. Everybody going crazy in the back chat. Okay, no, not really. All right. We getting out of here. Peace. I'd like to thank everybody for coming through. Special thanks to Mr. Fantastic. Came in, brought the heat.
Shout out to Mr. Fantastic though.
Yeah, he made it interesting, made it fun. Yeah. Shout out to Obsidian. Happy late birthday to Obsidian. Just turned 52 yesterday. Shout out to PDAT, the unspecialist. Shout out to Tank Johnson, who came up and didn't even get a chance to speak. Shout out to everybody who came on the panel, everybody who super chatted, Jedi Mac who cash app. Shout out to everybody who did anything big, little, small, or indifferent that made this all possible today. Thank you to everybody. We out of here. Peace.